Hello? What? Is my game muted? Hello? Oh, the sound was off. That's what was going on. What's up, guys? Uh, Apollo X takes it. What's going on, everybody? I see the Kabam employee jokes are starting nice and early. It's to be expected, I suppose. Wait, no, I was first. Legendary Savage. I'm sorry, man. Apollo X. He was the first one in here. He was the first one in here. Nobody panic. I'm here. Whew. What's going on, Zach? Yo, Brian, some advice on Elektra in Act 4. Fighting Elektra? I don't even remember Elektra in Act 4, to be completely honest. Hey, Brian, got the best possible Luke Cage today. Duped him to 60 from a premium shard crystal. Nice. Never a bad thing duplicating from a premium hero. During the science advancement. Nice. Zach, you got a 4-star Spider-Man from a premium? Nice, man. Yeah, Thor, guys, I'm not so sure about Thor. Thor is an interesting one. We'll really have to wait and see on that. He might have got hit a little too hard though. I don't know. I don't know. It's really the only one that I'm kind of questioning at this point, but we'll see. Am I the only one excited for Hulk and Black Bolt? No way, dude. I'm super excited about both of those champions. I've wanted Black Bolt for so long, and of course I have Hulk. What's up, Sarango, man? Sarango, you don't like the changes? There's changes to Arena coming, dude. I didn't even realize, guys. Somebody posted on. I was going through the comments today on the video that I made and the live stream comments. I didn't realize that it sounds like the arena changes. It sounds like they're coming with the update. I thought we were gonna have to wait a little bit of time on that. Let me actually pop open some things here. Let's read this one more time here. I think I messed up. Is that okay? There we go. That should hopefully be big enough that you guys can see. Okay. This isn't the only change coming with 12.0. As the rift between the collector and grandmaster starts to widen, other aspects of the contest started to twist and change shapes, such as the introduction of a revamped arena system. See, I thought it was coming like later on. I honestly thought it was coming not with the update, but like a little bit afterwards. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Brian, take a guess who will be the best skill champ after update. I say Crossbones, Elektra, and Black Widow are tied. Um, it might still be Black Widow, but Elektra is might be my favorite. Black Elektra kind of was my favorite anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Crossbones. I admit that he's very powerful. It's just me personally. It's hard for me to like him. I don't know, something about him. Can you check Twitter, Brian? Something interesting was brought up, and I tweeted at you. All right, let me check that out, Swaggy Spoder. Give me 1 second. We gotta actually send out a message to Kabam anyway, so let's go ahead and take care of that right now before we get any further in this whole mess. I am not just gonna be like reading notes and stuff today, though, guys. I'm also gonna be playing Arena. I want to get some 4-star shards, and of course, as always, I'm behind. Resident did not get Dormammu. I know. I was bummed to see that, man. I really thought he had it. Okay. Twitter. Actually, we'll check out your message first. Swaggy Spoder. Oh yeah. No, yeah, of course I can comment on this. Okay, so you're talking about this message here about Star-Lord. Swaggy Spoder, you're talking about this message here about Star-Lord, right? I already know what to say on this one. I've already got the answer. Let me hide this real quick. Let me pull up Reddit. So I was going around on Reddit today. Let me try to make this a little bit bigger for you guys. And this was also posted on Reddit. And basically what this is saying, guys, is that you know, someone's doing some calculations here and saying that Star-Lord actually did get nerfed, despite the fact that Kabam said, how this affects Star-Lord's signature ability, will he still gain X% of attack with every 10 hits in combo. This change will have no effect on how the ability functions, it's just placing a cap on how high the attack can grow. Somebody thought they were lying and said, I've seen the FAQ, and then blah blah blah, and they did some calculations, right? Well, I saw this and I'm reading it and I'm like, this makes no sense, and I actually posted saying this doesn't look correct at all, like not even a little bit. Maybe that was a little bit mean, saying not even a little bit, but the person who made it said it isn't. I made the retraction. His gain is currently linear. So even the person who made it says that they were wrong, basically, which is nice. It's always good when you know, someone admits mistakes. So the scary thing is, though, that a lot of people see this. A lot of people see this, and now they think that this is the truth, when it's not. When the person who made it actually says it a few times throughout here, saying that you know, it's not true. So don't believe this, guys. Do not believe this. So hopefully that that puts you a little bit at ease, Swaggy Spoder. Okay, let's actually go over to Twitter again and kind of send out a tweet here. Brian, you're gonna be ranking down anyone? Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna take full advantage of that rank down system. But I'm not gonna be ranking down any of my rank 5 champions. My rank 5 champions are fine. Those are gonna stay. Unless the prestige mixes up a lot, and then I don't know if there's some reason to rank down because of prestige, although I doubt there is, then I will. But other than that, no, I like my rank 5 champions. Hey Brian, quick question. Since Falcon gets 100% to stop abilities, defensive accuracy, could he be the skill champ now? Duped, he stops abilities for 12 seconds, 14 versus champs, or versus science champs. Falcon was always good. Falcon is the champion that I talked about when I said, tweet thanks for the birthday present. Sorry, it cost you your weekend. That's not bad, but actually, they already said happy birthday yesterday and everything like that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Falcon was the champion that I compared Black Widow to, and I said, like, this is how a champion should be designed, where you don't have just a 100% chance with no downside, no consequence, nothing at all. You know, you have to do something to kind of get that 100% chance. It's Black Widow's ability is fine, but they needed to tone down her percentage, and apparently Kabam agrees. So Falcon is going to be a good champion. I don't know if he'll be the best champion. I honestly think that Elektra and the willpower changes and resonate might be a really powerful champion. I don't know. Black Widow might still be the go-to for stopping defensive abilities. I mean, stopping 70% is still a lot. It's still a lot. 2 seconds is a long time in this game. It is, but I've tested out Falcon a bit, and I seem to be able to pull it off a lot. The biggest downside of Falcon actually is that there's a cooldown that once like the 12 to 14 seconds goes by or whatever, there's a cooldown between when you can do it again. It's not that bad. I think you can get around it, but maybe in certain cases you can't. Okay. Tweet to Kabam. Dear at Marvel Champions. Oh, I was gonna send him over the picture. Let's do that tonight, guys. Let's do that. Let me hide this screen real quick. I wanted to send over the picture, but then yesterday with the patch notes, I changed it. What's up, Ryan? You're early today? Yep. Gotta love the weekends, man. Gotta love the weekends. Get to be a little bit early. Oh man, it's gonna be annoying finding this. Give me one sec here. It's totally worth it though. This picture is amazing. So you'll be doing the first stream of the new update on Twitch, correct? Just making sure so I can create an account. Yeah, actually I will be. It's totally crazy. Like I'm sure that's only gonna, you know, make the conspiracy continue that I work for Kabam or whatever. But I've been talking about moving to Twitch for the longest time, and it just so happens to be the same date as the new patch here. Yes, I'm gonna release a video tomorrow talking about the move over to Twitch. I wanted to do it yesterday, and then all this craziness happened. So yeah, I'm gonna make a video about that tomorrow. Where is this? I mean, like, honestly, I'm gonna lose viewers probably going over to Twitch, so yeah, I don't know. People are still gonna try to draw some crazy conclusion out of it, but oh man, of course I have like 1,000 tweets sent to me because of all the changes. Aha, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna send this over their way and see what they think about this. Oh man. Alright, how do we do this? Okay. Dear at Marvel Champions. New look for a new update. for the here's my new look for the new update. What do you think? P.S. I am now live. Okay. Oh, let's give a winky face. I don't think Dachi's here, but he would appreciate the winky face. I'll definitely try and make the switch over. I even have to adjust my sleep schedule for these streams. Yeah, man. There may be a possibility at some point that I can change up the schedule here a little bit. I don't know. Let's send that out. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Okay. Let's get to the actual game here. Started watching Dachi XP because of Dachi. I've never even seen that guy. Ask, isn't it groovy? Oh man, I should have thrown the word groovy in there a little bit. Okay. I'm super geeked for more balance in these buff champions. I know, right? I'm so pumped for it. Oh man, I got so much hate. It's crazy, but I don't care, man. I'm still so excited. I'm still super excited. The stats are the biggest thing by far. We'll get to the game in just a second, but like I'm so glad that somebody pointed this out last night. I went back and I reread everything, as you know, I took as much time rereading it and like making the notes in that little spreadsheet as I could. But this is the most exciting thing, like the stat changeover, right? Which a lot of you probably like, what does that even matter? Um, but the fact that they say they were unable to do anything new without doing this, and now, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, here we go. This will also, basically this line right here, um, this will also allow us to introduce new systems that we have been hard at work on. So these are like not just things that they've been thinking about. This is something that they've actually been working on. Hard at work on that introduce a new level of customization to the contest, where you can tailor your favorite characters or champions, I mean, to your individual needs. So I'm so pumped about that. Like they throw these little nuggets of information in there, um, and I think people, for the most part, they're kind of just like, they do one of these. They do one of these. What is all this stuff? I heard there's nerfs. Where are the nerfs? Oh, they start here. Okay, let me read this part. You know, let me read all these nerfs. Let me read that how much harder the game's gonna be, even though they're about to give us like a whole new system to make our champions that much more powerful. But everyone's just like, nah, potions. We're gonna have to spend $1 million. But I don't think that's the case. So, um, but whatever. We'll see, right? We'll see. It's fine. It's fine if people say they're not on board, and then really they'll be like, oh, this was actually really good. Okay, let's get in the arena, guys, while we continue talking about this, because I'm very far behind. I was tempted to go for 1,000 4-star shards today, but I was like, you know what? Let me let me instead just get 500 and pump out some new videos and stuff, or like prepare some videos and make some videos and that kind of thing. Um, Hey B, what was your Twitch name on March 1st? So on March 1st, it's just contest champion, the same as my YouTube. Um, I'll give you guys a link right now, just so that you can actually find it. Give me one sec here. It'll be in the video. I'm gonna make a video literally after the stream tonight that I'm gonna release tomorrow. Um, with all the information and everything like that. I actually didn't even set up my Twitch page yet. It's gonna look really, really bare. There's kind of the same way I started out YouTube, where for a while I didn't even have like any art or anything anywhere. But yeah, I put the link in the chat. Gee, my friend watched your arena guide and found it very helpful. Nice. I'm happy that it wasn't made too late to, at least help some people out. I know it would have been nice to have it out earlier, though, right? Your opinion on Black Widow nerf surprised me because of how hard you worked for yours. I mean, I knew she was. I know not everybody followed all of the live streams and stuff like that, but I talked about it in previous live streams before they announced the changes, where I said, like, it's too good. She's too good. The way that she's set up, it doesn't feel right. I don't know. So yeah, it really is just like, I feel like there was no downside at all. Like, no, see, like Electra, you can't guarantee to have a debuff on the opponent, and even she's only at 85%. So it felt funny that a champion where you didn't, there was no downside, and you got it to 100%. It felt weird. The actual percentage, I didn't know what they were gonna do. I didn't know what they were gonna lower it to. I would have been fine with them lowering it anywhere between like 60 and like 85% or something like that. They probably picked 70 because they're able to what's it called? They're probably able to add things into it, like the Quake synergy and stuff like that, to get it back over 100%, or the one mastery. Just so your response to my Realm of Legends Wolverine comment. I don't even know what I commented on and didn't comment on for that video. Like, I typed a lot of things out, and then I was just like, let me hit cancel on this. This is just going to start an argument. Like, whatever. I did that, I swear. I must have done that like 20 times. Like, I read through every comment. I always do. But, yeah, like, either I don't have the time to reply to all of them, or, like, in this case, I was just like, okay, this is literally just going to start an argument. I don't want to do that. I know people are going to be mad for, like, a month, and then they're going to be like, oh, hey, man, the changes, they're actually good, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe people will never like them. Maybe it's bad to assume that people are going to like them. I don't know. But that's how it worked for the block proficiency one, at least. Everybody hated it at first, and then I was like, oh, wow, okay. Well, this was great. Brian, I want to do Crystal Cornucopia. How do you get into the Infinite Streak from 10 and up? Hector, the Crystal Cornucopia, it's very different. Honestly, to get easy fights from 10 and up, you need rank 5 champions. You can get through it with your other champions. You can get through it with like rank 4 stars. It's just very difficult. You basically are going up against death matches. You're going up against rank 4, level 55 champions, and you can get through them. It's just not easy. So, yeah. Just follow me on Twitch. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm hoping at least a bunch of you follow me over on Twitch. There's gonna be less viewers there, almost guaranteedly, but hey, it'll be easier to chat with you guys. So whatever, right? It'll be good for the people that do go over. Why do you say everyone hated block proficiency and willpower nerf? Everyone? I didn't hate it. I campaigned for it. Yeah, I mean everyone is. I'm saying everyone is just like a generalization thing. It's not everybody hated it. There were a few people that liked it, but very few. Like the majority of the vocal majority hated it. Same way the vocal majority is against this. I've had people send me petitions to sign, and I'm just like, dude, I like the update. Stop sending me this. What are you doing? Like, I don't know. How do I follow you on Twitch on mobile? Do you have an account, Zach? Did you sign up for an account? Because there's just a follow button. It's different. It doesn't say subscribe like it does on YouTube. Subscribing is actually something different over on Twitch. It's just follow. I don't use I've actually never used the mobile app. Or I have, but it's been a while, so I don't know. I'll take a look at it. That's a good point, though. I'll show that in the video as well, since I can record on my phone now anyway. So I'll show you guys how to follow there. You have an account? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just on the page there should be a button to say follow somewhere. Fighting Hulkbuster was hell with that willpower. Even in arena, there were champs I couldn't win using. I know, man. I used. I'll never forget it. I thought I was unstoppable in my little 2-star arena. In my 2-star arena, I was using my maxed out Iron Fist, right? I didn't think I could ever lose. It didn't matter about willpower because my champions were so strong. And then I went up against a Hulkbuster who was not even maxed out. He wasn't even a maxed out 2-star champion. And I literally couldn't lower his health. It would chip down and then boom, right back to full. And I must have done like a 150 a combo, and eventually I just had to exit out because I couldn't kill him. It was insane. I think the flat rates are being implemented so they can release relics that buff different attributes in game, things to create crit chance, armor, etc. I mean, they're being introduced for a lot of reasons. That's definitely one of them. That's definitely one of them. They're gonna do something. That relics thing that you said. That may be true, but they're also doing it just like it's going to be a lot more interesting with the diminishing returns. Like a lot of people, they hear diminishing returns and they're like, that's no good. No, I mean nobody even brings it up in here, right? But I'm just saying in general, in other games, people bring up diminishing returns. In here, I think people just kind of skipped over it for the most part. But what diminishing returns means basically is that you can't just have like a single-minded view of like I need crit synergies and nothing else. Now it's like, all right, I'm going to get some crit synergies until it gets to a point where there's diminishing returns, meaning after you have like 1 or 2 synergies, the value that you're going to get out of having that synergy is not going to be as strong. So you might as well get some other kind of synergy. And I think that's really interesting in itself. Just coming up with new teams that isn't just like the same, oh, I just stack a bunch of crit kind of thing. You know, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be super interesting. Very excited. Very, very excited. Your link told me it was in another castle. It didn't go to the page? Let me click on it myself here. Ah, it worked for me, man. I don't know. Not sure. I think nerfing Thor was the worst nerf of them all. Probably Ezekiel. Probably, man. That's the only one that I question. Did they go too far? They may have. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's something that they could not have thought about lately. Like, so here's the thing. They reduced the ability for his armor breaks to stack, and I'm sure they tested that first before they said, "Hey, let's also lower the amount of armor that it can take away." Right? I would assume like they would have to do that. They would have to take away the stacking ability first, and then said, "Hey, this is still too strong, and we have to tone them down even a little bit more." But maybe they just did something else entirely. Like if you saw my video that I made today talking about the armor penetration thing, he might just have some built-in armor penetration, so that he still does okay damage when you can't put an armor break on the opponent. Like, what if they're doing that because of fighting enemies that to help you fight enemies that you can't put a debuff on and make the champion not worthless? What if they're just giving him some innate ability to reduce armor? Thor might still be good. He might still be good. But like on paper, it does seem like it's a little too harsh. But we're not gonna know. It's something that we really can't tell. What's his name on Twitch? It's Contest Champion. This is the link. This link should work. I put it in the chat. Gotta follow you on Twitch. Looking forward to seeing your content over there and learning more about the platform. Yeah, Steiny, man. Hopefully you'll like it, man. Hopefully, I want more people to go over there just because I think it's better. So, yeah, I'm excited for the move over to Twitch as well. Felipe, $1 donation. Thanks, man. You didn't leave a comment. If you want to wanted me to ask something or anything like, or if you wanted to ask me something or anything like that, I'll try to be on the lookout for it. Who'll be the best Cosmic now? I like Captain Marvel. There's a bunch of good Cosmics. It's not such an easy decision, which I think is great. It's not that easy decision of, oh, yep, Thor. No one has to think. It's just Thor. Let's not think about anything. Now there's actually a debate. It's like, okay, Ms. Marvel is really good. The changes to Black Bolt and his like the changes to Black Bolt, I felt like was already a pretty good champion. The fact that they're also going to give him some armor break, okay, he might be a really good champion. Ronin was always a powerful champion in the right scenario and stuff like that, so yeah. Felipe, another $1 donation. I still am not seeing any, let me scroll up here. Yeah, I still don't see any message in the actual chat if you wanted me to talk about something. And a $1 donation from Justin Thomas. Thank you, man. Much appreciated, guys. Can you stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Yes. I've been going back and forth on whether I want to stream on both at the same time or not. There's a lot of reasons for it and a lot of reasons against it. The reasons for it is that some people don't want to go to Twitch, so obviously I'll please the most amount of people by streaming on both. The reasons against it is that Oh, actually, so one more reason for it too is that it would automatically upload to YouTube, and originally I wanted to still put the live streams on YouTube so that people can go back and watch them. I may not be doing that anymore though. The reasons against streaming to both is it divides the chat. I was trying to get around that by saying I'm not gonna pay attention to chat on YouTube. I'm gonna try to like disable it even, and just chat on Twitch. I was gonna do that. But then the other reason, like, number one, it's gonna make it harder for me. I don't know. Like, I feel like more people are just gonna sit on YouTube and then like not watch and not join the chat. The other reasons why it's bad to do that on streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I can't do the other things that I can do on Twitch that I wouldn't be able to get away with on YouTube. So let's say when I was talking about the Mighty Ducks or whatever, and maybe you guys weren't getting some of the references, I could play like a little YouTube clip over on Twitch, and I wouldn't get my YouTube account banned. I could do that. I could do something like that. I could play a little clip here and there. I could liven up the stream a little bit. We can have a little bit more fun. And there was another reasons I was gonna say, but I swear I'm drawing a blank on it. I'm gonna talk about it more in a video tomorrow. But yeah, Twitch just seems good. Long time ago, they were gonna buff Black Bolt by having him proc crit damage when he crits, as well as when he gets hit. They pulled it before they ever implemented it. He would have been insane. Yeah, Steiny, I do remember that. Everybody said like, "Whoa, too good, man." A lot of people were psyched about it, but it would have been too good. It would have been too good. How do I donate? Well, you definitely don't have to donate, but there's a little it's called Super Chat on YouTube. It's there's like a little $ right below that where you can type in a chat message if you wanted to do that. More nudity. Yeah, exactly, Euthanitis. There could be more nudity over there, man. Guys, I don't have to wear pants. I'm pretty sure I still have to wear pants. Well, am I wearing pants? There should be items that when given to specific champions, they give that champ a special boost. Like if you give Thor's hammer or something, he can stack 2 armor and stuff like that. Yeah, I would be psyched to see something like that. I'd be absolutely psyched to see something like that. Anything in that direction, just giving like the more abilities to customize your character or just add unique things to them. Super pumped for it. There was a time, I didn't play back then, there was a time where champions did not have signature abilities. I can't imagine a world playing this game and the champions didn't have signature abilities. And I imagine like after they add the next round of customizing your champion, it'll be like, I couldn't imagine playing without that either, right? Because there wasn't always masteries either. Imagine playing this game, no masteries, no signature abilities. I don't know if I would have kept playing. So yeah, I don't know. DMR News, $2 donation. Appreciate consistency, always putting out content. Thank you, man. I'm glad you dig it, and yeah, I'll keep at it. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Ryan Grant not wearing pants confirmed 2017. Yeah. Any tips for Crystal Splash? Crystal Splash. I really don't have many tips. The only thing I've ever done in it is use my 3-star champion since I have most of them maxed out. I'm going to be doing that arena in a little bit here just to get the milestones. What I would say for Crystal Splash is make sure you get the milestones. It's worth it. Even if you just get the first milestone, because it takes literally 1 match to get that first milestone, at least do that. You see how Kabam Secret Alliance with all Jane Fosters that really helped gold players that were asleep when they were doing maintenance? Yeah. They might do something. I saw Adora respond to someone on Twitter that they're gonna look into it. They're gonna look into that during the week. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's like she definitely didn't guarantee that they're gonna do anything to correct that in any way. But there's a chance. At least there's some hope. There's some hope. I don't know. I'm hoping that that because of that maintenance, that maybe they will run a third round of the arena, even though it doesn't really help the players that got kind of screwed over by that maintenance. But yeah, I'm gonna go for Dormammu in the next round. I'm going for Dormammu. I realize I have to do it. I just have to do it. I don't know how many units I'm gonna spend. I almost thought about like leaving it up to you guys, like seeing what you guys wanted to see, like go for Dormammu or save and not waste like 3,000 of my units or something like that. But I decided, nah, forget that. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I might have to drop out of that arena too. We'll kind of see how things go. It'll be interesting. I like the depth this game goes into. There are so many games like this for mobile, but they're basically block, attack, block. But this game's so much better at that. Yeah, this game actually has depth for a mobile game. It's incredible. Brian, have you done any rifts yet? I did not do any of the rifts yet. I still have to complete beginner and master. Oh, I just realized completion is on probably, isn't it? I can do master again. I was waiting for completion to come back around to do master. Oh, nice. We actually have something to do tonight, guys, after the arenas. Good, 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 good. All right, so that we can make this a little bit of a longer stream then. All right. Psyched about that. Brian, do you agree Thorns needs to be removed or at least reworked? Yeah, I would be happy to see something done with Thorns. I don't think it needs to be removed, but I would like to see something else be done with it. It's really not a... I don't know. Thorns has never been that fun of a... Oh, it's arena combat? It's still arena combat? Oh, no, duh. I'm an idiot. Okay, it was item use. Alright, whatever. We're... Oh, man. I just got so bummed, guys. Alright, well, we'll get through beginner tonight at least, so it'll be easy to keep up with chat. So there's something. But Thorns, yeah. So my first introduction to Thorns was Diablo 2. Diablo 2 and something called Iron Maiden. Not even Thor, like Thorns was actually like the first implementation of or like the first instance of Thorns that I've ever seen. I'm sure it was like somewhere else in the world, like of maybe like Dungeons Dragons or something like that, but I never played that. I played Diablo 2, right? So they had like an aura called Thorns, and that was whatever. That aura was kind of garbage and stuff. But then they had something called Iron Maiden, where you would literally die. And I played hardcore. I played hardcore mode in Diablo 2, and it was the biggest fear whenever you played a melee character. If any of you played Diablo 2, this thing called Iron Maiden, something like an enemy can cast this debuff on you, or this curse on you is called. And if you hit the enemy while you had this curse on you, your character would just instantly fall over. You were dead. Game over. $2 donation from Jose. Thank you, Jose. Trying to see if the other person that donated, if they ever sent a message. I don't think so. Hope I didn't miss it. Sorry if I did. You guys are sending donations without messages today, man. You guys can send a little message if you want. Where the heck are all of your mods? I hope you realize I refuse to censor anything. Oh, man, yeah, no. You don't need to censor anything, man. I don't care what any of the mods do, really. It's no mod needs to censor anything. There'll be other mods that show up, I'm sure. It's really just for like the crazy spam or like the super racist spam or something like that. But I usually see that and can ban it if no other mods around anyway. Brian, why don't you ever save for a 5-star feature? They always have much higher prestige than the other champs, and the regular crystals are average. Well, I really want Star-Lord duplicated so I can do Labyrinth of Legends. I also want Storm duplicated for the same reason. And I wouldn't mind some of the newer 5-stars like Yellow Jacket, even Captain Marvel. I would not mind that champion either. So yeah. so I can drop a few F-bombs. I mean, yeah, just don't get excessive with it. And I usually, like, I'm not going to read it out loud, but yeah. It's alright if you want to do that. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so about the feature thing. It's just expensive, man. It's expensive. 15,000 shards. I didn't have that big of a roster of 5-star champions. Now I have a bit more now. Now I actually have 9 of them, and I'm about to get my 10th one in Unstoppable Colossus. So there's a chance that I'm going to be saving up for a featured 5-star at some point, just not yet. Not yet. Because I would also really like to get a duplicate on my Superior Iron Man too. So I would take Superior Iron Man to rank 4 if he was duplicated. Just for the prestige. And because I think he's on a really good synergy team. $2 donation from Caleb Roberts. Thank you, man. Love your videos. Been here since 1,000 subs. I remember your name from way back then, actually. So yeah, thank you very much, man, for all the support for the longest time. Yes, I do actually use OBS. Is Rogue good awaken? I just got her out of premium. She's interesting. I don't know a ton about Rogue, but I think she's good. That's kind of all I could say, unfortunately. She's definitely not useless. She has some very unique abilities. I've seen some crazy things with her. But I really haven't played with her much yet. So it's awesome that you got her out of a premium hero crystal, though. Very awesome indeed. Should I awaken my 5-star guillotine? I mean, she really doesn't need to be awakened. If you're gonna rank her up for like prestige and stuff like that, she's definitely a good candidate to rank up to rank 4. I would love to have a guillotine myself. So in that case, maybe, but I probably wouldn't use the awakening gem on her, and I would still level her up. Hey Brian, I was just watching your mastery setup vid. Are you still using Assassin? I'm curious about it. Yeah, I am still using Assassin. I think it's good. I don't think it's anything spectacular. I think it's okay. And I may drop it in favor of picking up Resonate after the new changes. I'm not sure yet. When the new changes come out, I might switch up my masteries a bit. I don't know. Personally done with the normal 5-star crystals because there's too much trash in them. I'd rather spend an extra 5k on a chance at the rare champ. If I don't get them, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Something else I wouldn't mind too, though, is there's another champion out of those crystals that I wouldn't mind, and that is Black Panther. He's getting buffed, and I've actually wanted to try out him and Deep Wounds for a while now. So this would be a good opportunity if I actually like duplicated my Black Panther. I wouldn't mind having that either. I got a 4-star Spider-Man Classic. Got a premium this morning. Did you see the tweet I sent you? 4-star Spider-Man Classic. I'm not sure. I can't remember that one. I'm sorry, man. I got sent a lot of stuff in the past couple days. But that's amazing that you got Spider-Man out of premium. So 2 people in here got Spider-Man out of premium today. Nice. Very, very nice. Brian, which buff are you most excited about? 4-star Winter... That's right. Winter Soldier. Guys, I've been calling it for the longest time. He was such a bad champion that there was a good chance that he was going to get, buffed and even reworked, right? Boom. There you guys have it. Everyone who pulled 5-star Winter Soldier, he might be good. He might be really good. He's going to be interesting at the very least. But wait, what was your question here? Brian, which buff are you most excited about? 4-star Winter Soldier, Gwen, or Punisher? Probably Gwen. Probably Gwen out of those. Probably Hulk out of all 4 of them, though, if I'm being honest. But yeah, probably Gwen. Is Power Drain is still useless? It might still be. It might still be. I don't know. It, it's gonna be even lower with the diminishing returns on crit chance. So yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it didn't kill? No. 5-star donation from Matt. I have two. Wait. What? Two screenshots from two people. The daily $5 deal. Wait. Is that screenshot? What is 2SS? Daily $5 deal and got 10,000 tier 3 crystals, not rift shards. Okay, so what is screenshot? $5 deal and got 10,000 tier 3 crystals, not rift shards, hundreds of 4-star crystals, and some 5 stars. This why maintenance? I have no idea, actually, man. That sounds kind of crazy, though. If something like that, if there was a bug like that where people were given all kinds of crazy stuff like that, then yeah, that could definitely be the reason why for emergency maintenance. I haven't seen anything like that. If you can send something over like that on Twitter that we can check out, I would definitely like to see something like that. I have Line, not Twitter. Oh, I hate using Line. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I really hate using Line, man. I'm sorry. If anyone else has those screenshots and wants to send it over on Twitter, I would definitely check it out. Brian, do the suicides affect your war and alliance quest play? They do, but you can get around. Like it's not like it completely cripples you. It hurts most in alliance war defense more than anything else. And even then, I don't think it's as bad as people say. Alright, there you go. Matt, send it over to Swaggy Spoder. But yeah, you can play around the suicide masteries. I use Ultron mostly in Alliance Quest for any of the nodes that it actually matters, like for the heal block nodes. And in Alliance War, on offense, honestly, it doesn't even matter. Like I don't take any heal block paths, but I have champions like the Vision that I bring in there for heal block paths, if I ever have to switch over to them. So yeah, you can get around it. I'm doing heroic watching the stream. Nice, man. Nice hair. Thank you. Should I unlock willpower or recovery first? In my opinion, like getting a recovery along the way to willpower is the best. So if you're gonna get willpower, you probably want to get recovery first. Fine, should I awaken my 4-star 440 Dr. Voodoo? That would probably be pretty good. I don't know exactly what his awakening ability does, but I know there are a lot of people that think Dr. Voodoo is one of the best champions in the game, actually. So it would be a good choice, probably. I don't have much experience with him myself, so I can't tell you for sure, but yeah, I think so. Dave from Dork Lessons really loves Dr. Voodoo, so yeah. Hey Brian, with the rank down tickets, I have a crazy idea of ranking down my 4-star Ultron to rank up my 5-star Lord to rank 4. Is that a good idea? So there's one thing to keep in mind about the rank down tickets. They say it here. Hang on one second. Let me actually find this real quick. Okay. It says here. Can I make this any bigger? Oh, I can. I can make it a lot bigger. Okay. There we go. There are a few stipulations and edge cases that go along with the system. To rank a champion down, they must be at the full level of the rank. Okay, okay. Additionally, while you receive all Catalyst Gold and ISO 8 used to rank up most champions, champions that use more ISO 8 and Gold to rank up will only return the amount necessary for a standard champion. So, Ultron. As far as I know, there's only two champions like this. One of them is Ultron, and the other is Unstoppable Colossus, where they actually require more ISO to rank up, which also means they require more gold to rank up. So if you're gonna like temporary rank down Ultron to take those resources and pump them into Star-Lord, just keep in mind that you would have to eventually like you would basically lose a little bit of gold and resources if you were to level up Ultron later on. Is there anyone else that you can downrank? Because I don't know, Ultron, he still sounds like a really good champion too. So if you're doing it just to get the resources, I mean, if you're desperate for the resources, then you can, but I wouldn't do it myself. I would keep Ultron as is because he's really powerful, and because you're not going to get the full resources just because of this. I guess it wasn't really feasible for them to do, just giving like a standard amount back or something like that. Why do they require more ISO and gold? I don't know. I guess it's just because they're such good champions. No, it's not even. That's not even a real reason. I don't know. It kind of makes sense for Unstoppable Colossus because he's like a combination of two. No, I really don't know. I don't know what their reasoning behind that is, to be honest. It's a little bit strange. I can't even say. There must be some reason out there, but I really don't know what it is. Best YouTuber, I love you, but how are you so chill with this update? Chill, man. I'm beyond chill because I'm excited for it. Like, new content is all I could say, man. New content. All of the new stuff coming. That's part of the reason why I tried to make this. Where is it? I think it was in this one. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I tried to make this, to show, like, okay, here's the bad parts of this update, and then here's the good parts. There's so much of it. And then like a little bit unknown. Like, all this good stuff outweighs all of this, you know, big time, not even close. And some of this stuff, like, even if they didn't add all this new stuff, I wanted Scarlet Witch to be nerfed. I wanted Black Widow to be nerfed. Doctor Strange and Thor, I really didn't care about. They could have left those champions alone, but yeah, whatever. All right, you sent over the picture on Twitter. Let me check that out real quick. Let me hide this screen again real quick. What? Is this for real? I can't even. All right, let's take a look at this together, guys. Let's take a look at this picture together. So this is what Matt was talking about. It's hard to tell if this is real or not. Tier 3 dimensional crystals. So instead of getting the shards, is what they're saying. This could very well be real because this doesn't even exist in game right now. Like, if you go to your crystals, I don't think it exists in game. I don't know, but also at the same time, the screen looks a little bit funny. It looks a little bit like the pixels look a little bit funny here and stuff like that. So is that Photoshop? I don't know. I'm not one of those experts that can look at a picture and be like, oh, that's just Photoshop. And yeah. So imagine having all these guys. Imagine opening up all this stuff. Oh man, that must be amazing. Wait, do 5-star crystals even come out of these things? These are just the tier 3 dimensional ones. These are like the heroic version. So you wouldn't even get 5-star crystals. There's something screwy going on here. I don't know. No comma in 10,000. Is there a comma and stuff like that? Let me check it out in game here. Someone's saying fake. I didn't see this on Reddit, which means like it probably got posted on Reddit and it might have gotten like downvoted like crazy. Everyone's saying fake. Actually, in game there's no comma there, but yeah, I don't know. I'm with other people in saying it's probably fake. Oh, the profiles are different? Oh, the profiles are different. You're right. So it's not the same crystal. Huh. I don't know. Ryan, is it confirmed that MCOC is going till 2020? It's going beyond that. It's going beyond that. They announced plans up to 2020, and they like talked about it at Brazil Comic-Con. But here we go. We've made no secret about the fact that we have plans ready until the year 2020, but that is not the end. We are continuing to plan more and more content to go far beyond that. So yeah, this game's gonna be going for a very long time. Oh, I didn't turn it on screen here, but this is what I was reading. Just this whole little snippet right here. How far beyond? Who knows? Who knows how far beyond? But apparently there's like what, thousands of Marvel characters out there. So yeah, and that's probably the reason why we haven't seen some of the big name champions like Carnage in the game yet, right? All right, let me close out some things here. Okay. Are you still going to be playing and recording beyond 2020? I have no idea. I have no idea. I want to make my own games. This game's really fun. I don't know if I'll be playing for quite that long. We'll see, though. If they keep adding cool stuff, then... I mean, so far I'm pretty happy. I can't see myself stopping anytime soon, so... Who knows? I think there should be a new 5-star crystal that has 15,000 shards and includes the regular 5-star champ plus the feature champ after they've been out for a year. Drop rates would be normal, though. Would people actually go for that if the drop rates are normal? The chances would be really low. I have a feeling that they're going to do something to bring back... Like, they have to eventually make a way to get some of these other champions. They have to. They haven't announced it yet. But I don't know. Like, what are they? I wonder what they are going to do about something like that. They probably just have to wait a long enough time so that people will actually keep buying the features, and they're not just like, oh, well, forget about going for the feature now. I'll just wait a little while, and then they'll be readily available or something like that. So it's probably going to take a long time, maybe like a year or something like that. But eventually, we should be able to get all the different 5-stars and stuff like that. Hey, Brian, I'm sorry I'm late. It's all good, man. It's all good. Welcome. Carnage is actually supposed to be released around the time of Spider-Man Homecoming. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Gleb Roberts, another $2 donation. Thank you, man. Just want to know how much sleep you get. On average, it's about 4 to 6 hours every night. There are times where it goes far below that, though. I'm going to be going for Dormammu in the second round, and seeing as I have to work a little bit extra hours and put up like 19 million apparently, or something like that, whatever it was, like 18 million, I'm going to be getting very little sleep. Maybe like an hour or two or something like that. At night for the next 3 nights on average. There might be an all-nighter in there somewhere. Dude, get more sleep. I would love it, man. I would love to get more sleep, but I mean, actually, I'm all right. If I get like 6 hours every night, I'd be okay. But the nights where it gets When it gets below that, I can handle it for like a couple days. But then when it like keeps on going, um, then yeah, I need more sleep. But right now, man, the schedule is pretty tight. So, yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. Do you think they will add a 6-star or do something like in Future Fight where once you fully max out a champ, you can make them tier 2? I think they're going to add 6-star champions. They might not even be stars, though. Actually, what I would like to see is they just like invent a new symbol that goes beyond the 5-star. So, like a diamond or something like that, right? Where it'll be like a 1 diamond champion. Just so that it's not like too cluttered up. And then it goes up to like a 5 diamond champion or something like that, you know? Go to bed, who cares right now? It's just Crystal Cornucopia, a one-day event. Dude, 500 4-star shards from this one-day event. I care. But I'm not tired right now. I slept like 7 hours last night, so yeah. I feel great right now. The night before the 12.0 update, us YouTubers should have a live Realm of Legends speedrun tournament with Scarlet Witch as the last hurrah. Oh man, if I would totally participate in that if I had Scarlet Witch. Yo, I just got a diamond champion. Yeah. What was the cutoff for Jane Foster? I'm not sure yet. I got her myself. I've heard low 3 millions. I heard low 3 millions. But I actually have the Champion Awakened now myself. Even though I wasn't really trying to, it's just because I originally was going for Dormammu and then kind of fell off. Brian, you could ref? Dude, that's a good idea. If there's a way to set that up where there's like a multi-stream going on and I could tune into like all of them and comment on it and like who's doing the best and stuff like that. Oh, that'd be amazing if we could set that up. I'd be talking so much trash just about how dumb the champion is after seeing like just like some of the ridiculous fights of just stunlock and whatever else. Oh man, that'd be pretty funny. I'd get more hate than anything, but yeah, I would do it anyway. I would do it anyway. What do you need to referee? If there was like a speed running tournament on the day before patch 12.0 for Realm of Legends using Scarlet Witch, I would referee the crap out of that. They need to make more champions with Maestro's class? I don't know about that. I don't know if we should ever have a Maestro class. I bet you, though. I bet you Maestro will be some crazy reward for being like the first person to do something else in the future or something. Good job, Brian. You have now proven your arena worth. The Jane Foster grind has finally come full circle. I feel complete being here the whole time. Yeah, man. I did it in so many less wins, too. So many less rounds of arena. And I actually got roughly the same amount of points. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I got 3.7 the first time. I got like a little over 3.6 this time around. And I did it in way less fights. The amount of people that watch seem to be increasing. Did you get a lot of subscribers yesterday? Whoa, you're right. We're up to 291. I actually didn't even notice. I think it's more of just people are hyped. People are hyped one way or another. People are either hyped in a negative way because they don't want to see this update coming, or they're actually excited for it. I can't tell which is the case, but yeah, there are more people watching. I'm sure I lost a bunch of subscribers. I didn't even want to look at it because, you know, you make stuff like this, you make stuff supporting, going against what people, what like the majority of the players want or whatever, and you support it, and yeah, you lose subscribers. That's what happens, right? Like I could do better for my channel. Like I could be more successful in YouTube or whatever, if I was just like, oh, kabam, you suck, or something like that, you know? But I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm always just going to be honest. Have you done a spreadsheet on your hair loss? Guys, speaking of my hair, you know what? I realized that I need to embrace the YouTube lifestyle, so I'm just gonna start like completely selling out. So the next time there is an update, I am gonna be in favor and say that kabam sucks. And here's what I'm also gonna do. I'm gonna start selling my hair. Now my hair, it doesn't grow back, guys. So eventually, you know, like it's not an infinite resource, you know. There's only so many hairs left on my head. So I'm gonna start selling my hair. It costs $10 per hair. Limit 5 per customer. So yeah, if you want like this side of my head, or you know, there's not much on the top of my head, so maybe like the top of my head. I don't even know if you guys can see it. That's like $50 per hair. So yeah. Just saw a 455 Ant-Man and Global. Guy ranked him because of this buff. Dude, his buff is going to be really interesting. That might be the champion that I'm... No, Hulk is probably the champion I'm still most hyped about. But Ant-Man, like, he could be really good. He could be really good. It's exciting to see. Very exciting to see, actually. Hey Brian, how many points in Cornucopia Arena do I need to get 15% or 500 4-star shards? It's roughly like 2.3 million. Go a little bit higher if you want to be on the safe side. I'm probably going to go to about 2.5 myself. I put all my 6 stones max out Black Widow. Hey man, I did the same thing. That does kind of suck, but all the other cool updates, it's gonna make it all right. You know, it's ironic if everyone is really nice to Kabam, instead of constantly saying, how dare you disrespect me like that, I'm 3K rating respond. Kabam might be happier to listen. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, they're going to make the best game that they can possibly make, regardless of our feedback. But our feedback does matter to them still. And I can only imagine if I was sitting in their shoes, like, the feedback that I would listen to, you don't have to agree with everything they're saying. Just say it, like, in a respectful way. If there's reasons why you don't like a particular change, let them know that, but don't, like, curse them out as you're doing it, you know? Like, I would totally just blow that off if I was them. Like, oh, you're just gonna curse me out about the changes? Okay, whatever. Let me go see what somebody else is saying. Like, I'm gonna ignore you or something like that. So, yeah. Back hair should only be for true fans. Yeah. Brian, do you work for Kabam? We need answers. No, I don't actually work for Kabam. That was like a joke that got started like 3 months ago and somehow is still going strong. But yeah. JR, $5 donation. Appreciate it, man. Brian, I'm excited for the update too, but I have one burning question. Should I do Realm of Legends before or after the update? Thanks as always. That's a really good question. We don't have confirmation if Realm of Legends Wolverine is going to be changed or not. There's kind of some arguments going both ways. One argument is that the Realm of Legends champions, they don't really change with the updates. They're still using the old Rhino. He has like the new animations, but he doesn't have like unstoppable charge and stuff like that. I don't know if the Winter Soldier is going to be the same or if he's going to be the new Winter Soldier. The way regen works right now, I don't know if it's going to be different for Realm of Legends or not. Actually, now that I think about it, Realm of Legends, they don't have nodes buffing their HP, do they? I'm going to check that out after this fight. Or if someone could just tell me. I don't think they have nodes buffing their HP, so actually his regen is probably still going to be pretty crazy. I mean, alright, so here's the thing. It's going to be easier to do it before the update right now, but if you don't have the champions to do it right now, then that's fine, man. I wouldn't push it. I wouldn't try to rush through it. The bottom line is that everyone in the game is getting stronger. When Realm of Legends first came out, everyone was really weak, right? Now everyone's getting stronger. It's easier to get rank 5 champions. It's starting to get a little bit easier to get 5-star champions. It's still kind of hard to get 5-star champions, to be fair. But over time, it's going to get easier. It's going to get easier to take them to rank 4 and stuff like that. And eventually, you'll be able to overpower your way through Realm of Legends. Like, imagine if you got a 5-star champion, a 5-star guillotine. You could literally take guillotine through the entire way as a 5-star champion. So, yeah, it's... If you're not at a point where you're ready to do Realm of Legends, don't rush it. Don't rush it. It's not the end of the world. The same thing happened with the last update with the block proficiency thing. Everybody rushed to get through like Act 4 and Realm of Legends and stuff like that. But then eventually everyone got more powerful anyway. No nodes. All right, somebody confirmed no nodes. I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna check it out just because I'm already out of arena anyway. Ooh. All right, so yeah, no nodes. So his regen is still gonna be pretty sick. All right, I should have actually looked at that before talking about it in like the video that I made and stuff like that. Oh well. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So here's what I hope they change, guys. I just realized something. They're gonna change prestige, right? I really hope that they change the prestige for X23 here. If X23 somehow becomes a high prestige champion, I would love nothing more than to take this champion to rank 5. I would love it so much. I don't even have the catalyst right now, and I'm not going to downrank Cable, but like I would eventually take X23 to rank 5. I'm probably eventually going to do it anyway, but you know. Hey Brian, I got Dormammu, who scored 22 million, used 2,500 units to do it with a 750 streak. I do have a good roster to play with at the top end, but that might help you a little if you're going to use units. Okay, that does help a little bit. That does give a little bit of an idea. Congratulations on actually getting Dormammu, man, and putting up a 22 million score. That's a pretty sick score. Future arena changes. What are your guesses? Well, so they did elaborate like a very tiny bit. Let me open that back up. Have my people settled down? Have they taken? Have the? Wait. Let me try this again. Have my people settled down? Have they taken food for thoughts? Because I do not want to frown on the sig stones that I bought. I just want to play this game for fun for a while. Let's just have fun. And conjure up a smile. Okay, I was wondering where the end of that was. Okay. I messed that up, man. I tried so hard not to mess that one up, 22 Nuts, but I messed it up anyway. Welcome, 22 Nuts. Appreciate the rhymes as always, man. Okay. Let me pop this back open here. All right, so they elaborated a tiny bit on the arena changes, not much, but they said, such as the introduction of a revamped arena system that includes more options for arenas to compete in. So that's all we know right now. That's all we know right now is that there's going to be more arenas to compete in. What does that actually mean? They could do something like they did for Cable. They could absolutely do something like they did for Cable. They might not. They could do something to give like more tier 2 alpha catalysts away or something like that, and really keep like the top end players competing in that arena versus getting new 4-star champions, since a lot of them are able to get like the 5-star features. And maybe they'll start caring a little bit less about the 4-star featured champions. I don't know. They could do something like that. Let me hit up Alliance Quest real quick. So yeah, it's really hard to say at this point. But I don't think it's going to take them that long to get into it, to get into the discussion about it. I don't know when they're going to talk about it exactly, but yeah, I don't think it's going to be that far away. All right, I have to use. I don't want to use Ronin or Ultron here. I want to use Ronin, just because this is a heal block node, and I messed up a little bit in the previous fight, so I want to try to heal up on Storm at the end of this path here. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage. It's not going to be that big of a deal. I'm going to take some bleed damage with Ronin, and hopefully I don't mess up too much, and that I can get by with only losing like 20% of my life or something. Whew, thought I messed up on that one. Alright, should be able to hammer him home with the level 3. Oh yeah, I could have popped that a little bit earlier actually. Okay, so yeah, I had to go a little bit into a focus mode there, but didn't mess up, so I only lost like the 20% health that I expected to lose. I have to do the same thing for this next fight, which is a little bit harder because I have the class disadvantage, and this symbiote or whatever it's called, I think it's the symbiote, is a little bit harder to fight. So let's hopefully I get through this one without too much damage either. I'll get back to reading the chat in just a second, guys. So this is why I need Dormammu. I've taken too much damage from my suicide masteries. I mean, really, I shouldn't have just messed up using Ultron, but mess-ups do happen, so. Alright, I should be able to hammer him home here. Let's see. No, not quite. Alright, so I'm going to take a little bit of recoil damage. Oh well. What's the cutoff for 1 to 5% of cornucopia? It's roughly 2.3 million, give or take a little bit. So, are you going to play Arena? Yes. Yeah. No, I'm getting back to Arena in just a moment. I just wanted to finish up my Alliance Quest path here. Alright, now we're going to try to heal up with Ultron. And what I'm going to try to do, guys, is I'm going to try to proc my healing at 25%. And I'm going to try not to get hit, back out, heal up, and then hopefully, if possible, I'll get above the 50% threshold, and then I'll start healing again when I get hit again. It's really tight to be able to pull this off. I only get it maybe like once out of every 3 or 4 times that I try, but maybe even less than that, depending. But let's see if I can do it. Oh, never mind. I took way too much damage. For some reason, I thought she was doing something else there. Okay. Well. Yeah, there you go. I definitely did not heal up 50%. A little bit of a mistake, but oh well. Okay, so definitely have some time. I'm not even going to be able to take out Cyclops anytime soon anyway, because I don't even have the energy to, but whatever, let's get back to the arena. I think in arena they should add the 4-star arena for new champions, and then the side arena that would be what would usually be the basic champ. They'd both give regular 4-star crystal for basic. That might be a little too good if they're giving out full 4-star crystals. There would just be a lot more 4-stars in the game with that. Okay, you went on to say actually maybe 1,000 shards. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's so hard to say what's actually coming in arena because everything that I've seen, every suggestion I've seen, like some of them are good. But I haven't seen one that's like perfect. Like, okay, that's the answer. That's what they should do. Hopefully, Kabam has actually come up with the answer. Hopefully, they've had like some meetings with their development teams and stuff like that. I mean, for sure, they've had meetings with their developers, right, about the situation. But hopefully, they actually led to a really amazing change that they're gonna do. So, we'll see. We'll see soon enough. Brian, your gameplay is awesome to watch. Thank you. Thank you. Happy 30 years. I feel like your username is exactly what my life is. A happy 30 years. Brian, due to the nerfs to the top tier champs, do you think it's possible that one of them... getting messed up here. One of them will be in the next wave of 5 stars. Too early to tell. If Hulk, I mean not Hulk, if Thor is not as, like, if he actually did get nerfed as much as we all think, then I could see Thor being in there. I could see Black Widow being in there. Actually, no, I could see most of them being in there. I don't know about Doctor Strange. I wouldn't see Doctor Strange in there. But yeah, I could see the others. I could see the other god tier ones being in the 5-star crystals. Doctor Strange probably is not going to be a 5-star for a while still. I suspect that he's still going to be extremely powerful. I could be wrong. We don't know what his healing is like. No matter what, he's not going to be useless because of that his mechanic of gaining power. Without actually coming into contact with the enemy. So no matter what, he's still going to have, he's still going to be really useful. But I don't know what his new health steal is like, or his health on hit, whatever they want to call it. Brian, do you never take your glasses off because of your intense Cyclop optic beams? That's pretty much it. I'm doing you guys a favor. Actually, I'm doing myself a favor because I'd blow up my computer screens. Brian, I commented earlier, it is event quest for solo on your account, not the same for all accounts. Wait, what? Brian, I commented earlier, it is event quest for solo on your account, not the same for all accounts. So you're just talking about, you're talking about the solo event quest? If you're talking about these solo event quests here, the way it works is it actually goes by prestige. There are different brackets that go by prestige, and because of that, they change up the rewards and the actual solo events that are running. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about something else, then I'm not sure what you're talking about exactly. What do you think about Wolverine? I think Wolverine is amazing. I don't have him, but his regen seems really strong. And I don't think his regen is going to be changed. It doesn't sound like it's going to be changed. It doesn't sound like it's going to be changed when you're playing as Wolverine. It sounds like it's only going to change for when you're playing against Wolverine. So Wolverine should still be a very powerful champion. Should still be pretty powerful. I like X23 more, but again, I don't have Wolverine, so maybe that would change. Maybe that would change. I don't know. They're throwing a bunch of new content at us with the X-Force event and Act 5. I wonder when I'll have the time to complete it all. Yeah, man. All this new content is pretty exciting. And 3 new champions coming in the month of March on top of it with the new events and stuff. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, some accounts are on event quest completion and some are on arena wins. Yeah, so that is it just goes by prestige. I don't know how many brackets there are, but I asked about that on the forums, and Kabam Mike actually confirmed it. Confirmed what the cause of the different brackets are. It's not like the arena brackets where it's like the beginner bracket is the first month, the intermediate is the second month, and then beyond that is the veterans. It's a little bit different than that. It actually does go by your base hero rating. I really shouldn't say prestige, because prestige is really like the average of your top 5 champions base hero rating. It's like your total base hero rating, I believe. Actually, I'm not even sure now which it is. But in any case, that's what it's based off of, one of those two things. I have a duped 4-star Wolverine, so I'm kind of glad about the nerfs, because a lot of people better than Wolverine are garbage by looking at the patch notes. They're not going to be garbage, for sure. Thor is like the only one that might be. The others are still going to be really good. But yes, Wolverine, technically, like, by comparison, like, moves up in the ranks a little bit. So, yeah. Came back to stream to ask why potions aren't percent healing, based healing. Seriously, 375 HP per level 1 potion. I mean, yeah, that's just because they don't want, like, Genser M using level 1 potions and farming level 1 potions to heal up to full. So yeah. But yeah, the level 1 potions, they are incredibly weak. Brian, how do you get an infinite streak in Cornucopia? I'm gonna make a video about it. It's not as easy as the 4-star arena. The only easy way to do it is to have rank 5 4-star champions, or the equivalent version of a 5-star. So I think, like rank 3 5-stars. But yeah. Say goodbye to Alliance Wars for a while. Nobody got time for that. Well, they're actually disabling them for a little bit. So yeah, literally, we're not going to be able to. They're going to disable them for a week after the update. Hopefully in that week, they're going to make a couple of changes. Really, there's only 2 changes that I could think of that I would want done in an Alliance War. One is Mystic Dispersion. That is the biggest offender, in my opinion. They have to change. 30-minute AQ timer. Did you fight yet? Oh man, you just missed my fights, dude. You literally just missed my fights by like 10 minutes. Yeah, they have to change Mystic Dispersion, in my opinion. They have to. That has to be the next change. And then Thorns is not as bad of an offender. Honestly, Thorns is annoying, but if they never change Thorns, like I would like to see Thorns change, but it's not something that's like game breaking in my opinion. Whereas Mystic Dispersion is just totally like it shouldn't work the way that it does. It is game breaking. It's game breaking especially now because people are literally going to run 5 Mystic Champions in Alliance War. They're going to run when they get a 5-star version of like Juggernaut and Magic, right? And then they're gonna have the 3 champions that synergize together in Dormammu, Mordo, and the Hood, right? So people are gonna have 5 Mystic team, like five Mystics on their defense teams, and that's gonna push the Mystic Dispersion change that much faster. When Kabam realizes like, oh, everyone's using Mystic champions. Why is that? Is it just because of how good the champions are? No, it's Mystic Dispersion, right? So if they're not going to change it right away, then they're absolutely going to change it soon. They have to. They should decrease how many items you can use. Maybe. Are you saying that because of the team that we went up against today? You think they were capping out? Thorns should go, hey, you fought perfectly, but you lose health just because. Yeah, so I was saying it before. I don't know if you were here at the start of the stream when I was talking about Thorns a bit more, Dubes. But I was saying, like, I've never really enjoyed Thorns in any capacity in any game. So I definitely wouldn't mind seeing it go. Or change it in some way, right? If they just change it so you have a little bit more control, I wouldn't mind that. But at the same time, we can technically get around Thorns, whereas Mystic Dispersion is just like dumb. I don't know. Like, you really can't get around it. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid. Infinity Blast should go. Technically, we can get around that a bit too. By having like the certain masteries, even though not a lot of people actually have them. I'm not a big fan of that either, but whenever we actually have like some kind of solution to the game, I'm less against it. I mean, you could even argue that we have a solution to Mystic Dispersion, and that's just not dodging anything, right? Not gaining dexterity. But I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a bad argument. I don't know. Wait. Are these champions too low? These champions... Yeah, I don't want to use these champions. Let me throw these two in here. Yeah, that's good. If they didn't revive 500 times, we would have won. You know it. Yeah, we probably would have. How many deaths did they have against that boss? I didn't even see like the final number. Was it like... I don't know. I know it was high, but yeah. Infinity Blast is class-related loss of health. Can't really get around that. If on Thorns / Infinity Blast, a mutant is placed and only counter to Thorns' skill champ. Yeah. $27 kills. Yeah. Yeah. That's. It's annoying, right? It's annoying, but it still like doesn't come close to just Thorns in general, and Mystic Dispersion. Cause I don't know. I do that node. I take that path in Alliance War. I've done that node a few times, and you definitely do take some damage, but it's like you can keep going. You can keep going. So yeah. I mean, technically there is a way around that, or at least there was. I don't know what the solution is going to be now, but the way around it before was like you go in there with a healing champion, like Scarlet Witch or something like that. Could Scarlet Witch get through it? I think so. I think I've seen Blanca get through that node with Scarlet Witch before. Or like Doctor Strange, but yeah, that's also not really a good example. So I mean, you're right. There really isn't a great solution to it. I wouldn't mind seeing it changed. I wouldn't mind seeing. That's not something that I'm arguing that they should keep. To be clear, I wouldn't mind seeing that change. It's just that it doesn't bother me probably as much as some people. All right, so I'm still only at about 1.1 million points here. I'm definitely gonna have to come back to that arena. Let me do some of this arena here, get these milestones. Kabam, want our money? Well, see, that's the thing is some people say that they're not going to make these changes to Alliance War because they want our money, right? They want us to use potions and this and that, right? And to some degree, yeah, they absolutely want us to use potions and stuff. But they also want to make it fun because if it's not fun, then nobody's going to do it. And Mystic Dispersion, I think, crosses that line where it's just like, okay, this is too insane. People are going to quit because of it, because of the amount of Mystic Champions that they're going to be running into where they have to change it, right? Whereas the other stuff, like the Infinity Blast, like, it's not fun, but it's not going to stop you from clearing your paths, and it will like help Kabam make money or something like that, right? So it has to be like that right level of annoyance. Yeah, always activates, but does more depending on the class to class. If you go in with like a tech champion against a mutant champion, I don't think you take any damage, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works, at least. Like if you're with the class advantaged champion. No, would have made it fun. Do it gradually, not all at once. Takes the enjoyment out of the game, in my opinion. I'm actually glad that they're doing it all at once. It's going to be the most like March is going to be the most exciting month that this game has seen in a long time. It's going to be insane. I'm going to edit out your message a little bit. Brian, how does it feel sucking up to Kabam? For anyone in chat, you could see what he actually said. But yeah, man, I also tell people not to spend money in this game, ever. So, and I try to show you guys how to play the game without spending money. So, yeah, like I like Kabam. I absolutely like Kabam. I'm not going to hide that. I think they're a really good game company. I think this is the best mobile game that I've ever played, and one of the best games that I've played, period, not just on mobile. But I'm also going to be real about it. I'm not going to cry if they give us some challenges to get over. I'm going to call out the things that I think should be changed, and things that are borderline, I'll say they're borderline, you know? And the things that don't need to be changed, I'll say that too. Brian, what do you think about that blockbuster trade JM pulled off today? Dude, I miss Mitch, man. What are you talking about? Like, I'm cool. It's cool having some new people in here, but is that what you're talking about? Like the battle groups? Mitch was my he was there to take out Nightcrawlers for me, man. I still struggle with Nightcrawler. I get through them, but like not that easily. And he was my Hulk bash bro. I don't even get to see, like, this is the worst timing for it, because I don't get to see what he can do once Hulk gets buffed with his rank 5 Hulk. Thorns and All or Nothing should be removed. See, now, All or Nothing, I don't think it should be removed at all. All or Nothing, we have good solutions to. That one I don't even think is debatable, in my opinion. The other stuff, like the Infinity Blast and stuff like that, I wouldn't mind seeing that go. I would, sure, remove that stuff. I'm not going to complain about it as much because, again, I still think that the biggest offender is Mystic Dispersion. Thorns would be like second behind it or something. But All or Nothing, no, All or Nothing actually makes the game really interesting. Oh, Dubes, you're good at Nightcrawler too? Alright, good. Good, man. Wait, Brian, are the compensations based on hero rating before applying masteries? If so, how do I find out my hero rating is without masteries? Yes, it is without masteries, and that's pretty easy, man. All you gotta do is click on your profile and look at your total base hero rating. So for me here, it's 306,000. So, I mean, as long as you're above 30,000, then you're good. Above 30,000, and you're going to get 2 Tier 4 Awakening Gems. There's really not much difference between... let me bring this back up. Between these two brackets. These are the final 2 brackets here. So for 30,000 rating, you're still going to get 2 of the 4-star Awakening Gems. The difference is you get less 4-star Hero Crystal Shards, but you still get 1,000, which is pretty nice. And then, yeah, you get a little bit less in the Signature Stone department, and that's it. So as long as you got 30,000 or more, which, Zach, I'm pretty sure you got, then you're good. I'm retired from Feature for a bit, unless this change is solid. Drop faith, man. I take it you missed out. I'm sorry to hear that, man, if that's the case. I have my scripts at times, but I dual top Nightcrawler every day till I got pretty solid fighting him. Stun immune. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely getting a little bit better at it myself, but it's always nice having somebody else that can back me up for the days where I just can't do it. 2 hours late? Yeah, started a little bit early tonight. Oh, nice. You got 385. Nice, man. Alright, good. I'm glad you got it. Yeah, I totally understand taking a break from the from the featured grind. But yeah, I'm glad you still got it. Going to suck for players 200,000 plus with lots of champs? I don't know, man. Is it really going to? How much do you really need if you already have a ton of champions out there? I don't get that argument personally. How much do people like me really need? I have 300,000 rating. People just they always want more. There's no compensation good enough. Like, I'm literally just going to abuse the system with what they're giving me. I'm not even ranking down any of my my rank 5 champions. I'm literally just going to rank down some of my 4-star champions that I leveled up just because I wanted more rank 4s to throw in the arena. And I'm going to get basics out of them and use them on different champions that weren't in the game at the time. Like, that's literally what I'm going to do with it. So, yeah. I think I need a few of the next basics anyway. We can both Hood and Dormammu now with this update. Yeah, so actually it's pretty nice. I really only need to get Dormammu once because I do have that Mystic Awakening gem that I was saving, and I could just pop it into Dormammu without much thought, since they're going to give us a couple more Awakening gems. Brian, notice how Kabam's giving us 1,000 4-star shards on day 28 of the February calendar. Neat, isn't it? Just in time for the update and the compensation package. That is a little bit of a coincidence. Who knows if that's actually planned, or if the reasoning that they originally stated was true, where there's just no grace period, where normally in a month they give you 28 days and allow you to take a few off. Who knows what it actually is. Hey Brian here. Almost quit the Mama grind yesterday. I am still convinced the healing change will be a cash grab, but got Mamu rank 136. Nice, man. Nice. I'm glad you stuck with it. We'll see when it comes. I of course disagree, you know that, but we don't need to go down that road again. I'm glad you got your Mamu though. Gonna rank down Luke Cage, Venom, maybe Scarlet Witch if she's bad as people think. For rank 4s, then rank 5 Hood and some other cool guys with the basics. Yeah. it'll be interesting to see the prestige mix up. I don't even know who I'm going to be ranking down at first. Scarlet Witch won't even be bad. She will still be better than most champs. She's gonna. I mean, she'll still be usable for sure. I don't know how good she's gonna be, but she's still gonna be usable. I don't know if it's worth having her at rank 5, but she'll be usable for sure. Frojo streaming all night, legit save my grind. Yeah, man. Nice. I couldn't stay that long, man. I was feeling it. Had to get some sleep. After partying all day or whatever for my birthday. Even though I wasn't drinking or anything like that, I was still kind of worn out. Yeah, guys, Doob's saying we got a month to derank. Yeah, don't... Alright, here's the thing, too. Like, abuse the system, guys. Completely abuse the system. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about here. I'll give you some examples. Like, I might turn this into an actual video just because it's that important. It's important enough for people to abuse this system, right? Like, yeah, of course, I support Kabam because I think they make a really good game and everything, right? But that doesn't mean I'm not going to tell you how to abuse the system. I think that's what people don't understand. So what you want to do... Let me open up the little notes here. Okay, we will be introducing a 24-hour level up solo event on March 2nd that repeats until March 31st and features 2 times the rewards. All right, this is super important right here. So every single day there's going to be a level up event. Every day. Don't make a video that hurts how I plan to abuse the system. I want to be alone. Yeah, well, if I don't make it, somebody else is going to. All right, mutant advancement, even though it's about to expire. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so mutant advancement. So what you want to do is, first off, it's going to be extremely easy to line up the class levels and with the 24-hour event running every single day like this. So wait until there's a like a double level up event going on with that, right? Wait for that. Then level up your champions. And the other way to abuse the system is just, I mean, yeah, this one's, I mean, it's kind of obvious. So it's yeah, like I don't even know if I really need to make a video, but hopefully people will do that. Hopefully people wait. Hopefully people will use up every single one of their tickets. You want to use up all the tickets you got. And the other thing to do is just to downrank the champions that you wish you never ranked up. In my opinion, it's not even so much about the rank 5s. Just get some basics back. Oh yeah, Gwenpool. That's another champion that I want to maybe take to rank 5. Why you nose read my message? I didn't see it last time, or whatever message you sent last. I'm gonna be downranking some of these champions for sure. Yeah, a bunch of them, and even the 5 stars that I have. I only have one that I could downrank, but it's gonna be Magneto over here. I mean, that's really the only way to abuse the system. So don't sit there like. And don't be like, oh well, I got all these tickets, and you know, I have nothing to downrank. Even the 3 stars, I'll be downranking my 3 stars just to level them up again. Whatever you do, you don't want to end the month and just have these tickets expire. You want to use these things. You want to take advantage of all these rewards that you get. You're gonna come out of the month with like a bunch of free units from these 24-hour events. Some free signature stones. It's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty good. I ranked forward my Wolverine and didn't even know mute advancement was happening. Nice, man. It worked out for you. Also, on that note, I would also hold off on leveling up any champions right now, unless you need a champion for something specific. But we have the patch coming in like 8 days or 9 days. and the first guaranteed level up event happens on March 2nd. So yeah, we're looking at like 10 days or whatever. So when I come back to the featured, I'd have 64 teams and suicides. Yeah, man, you should be able to beast through them at that point. Brian, who do you think the highest prestige champ should be? I think it should be Thanos, Kang, Immortal Iron Fist. It should be Thanos for sure. He should be the highest. I don't know so much about Kang anymore. Was Kang ever the highest? Kang should have been the highest at one point, but eventually their prestige has to... It can't stay the highest forever. Same thing for Immortal Iron Fist. I know Immortal Iron Fist was really high at one point. Even Thanos should be toppled at some point. Although, like, it's not gonna matter a ton when the like the big change to 5 stars takes place. Hey Brian here. Almost quit the Mario grind yesterday. Wait, no, I read that message. That's the one you're talking about that I didn't read? I said that's awesome, man. I said, yeah, we disagree on the healing change, but I'm happy they got Dormammu. When you say abuse the system, don't you think the system might be abusing you? No. Not at all. Alright, you know what, let me hit these helps real quick. I haven't hit the help button in a little bit. Will Wolverine and Thor be worth the dupe now? Wolverine is like, he's staying the same as far as I know, except for when you put him on War Defense. And technically, by comparison to other champions, he's technically like becoming a little bit stronger in the terms of like the scaling terms of the game or whatever. So yeah, Wolverine will be really good. Thor, probably not so much. We'll have to see when the update actually hits. I don't know if you saw my video today where I was talking about it a little bit more. It's worth mentioning one more time though. These new stats that they're adding to the game. Armor penetration. I wonder if Thor is going to have some built-in armor penetration. If he has some built-in armor penetration, then his overall base damage might be a little bit higher than currently in the game, and it might just be that he can't reach, you know, I mean, he's definitely not going to be able to reach the same heights as he was able to before, right? So yeah, it might be that like the low end damage for Thor might be a little bit higher, and his high end is significantly lower, but he might still be decent overall. And this could actually help him a bit in fights where he can't put a debuff on the enemy. It might not make him worthless. So who knows? We'll have to see. He might not get any armor penetration at all. This is just like speculation on my part, right? People are saying that the regen nerf defense buff is somehow making people pay more money. Doesn't that just make it so you don't pay for more potions? Yeah, I mean, so we don't know for sure how the regen works, but I think the confusion is that the way I interpret this is that Ultron, like Ultron and Wolverine, the two that are mentioned here, they're still going to regenerate the same amount of life when you're playing as the champion. They're just not going to regen as much when they have the modified health, such as Alliance Wars from buff nodes. So, yeah, in my opinion, it's actually going to make like the low end. Actually, it's gonna make everybody spend less on potions if you're going up against them in Alliance War. It's just that it really helps the lower tiers a lot more, because the higher tier players generally can get around those with like Black Widow and Guillotine and stuff like that. Hey Rush, what's up, man? Any thoughts on Dubes and MB moving to BG1? I've got some thoughts, man. I miss Mitch. I welcome the new I welcome the new people to BG1, but I miss Mitch. And Fantini. I'm assuming Fantini's the other person that left. I didn't see him actually leave yet, but I'm assuming they're going together. Hey Brian here. You seem to be ignoring my messages. Dude, I'm not ignoring your messages. I've actually read yours. Normally when people say that, it's just I have to reply that I didn't see their message, but let me actually type this out for you. Yeah. Brian, you need a haircut. I actually do need a haircut. I was supposed to cut my hair yesterday. And then all these changes happened, and I was like, I gotta make videos. Too much time, like no time for haircuts. They're gonna regen more if you have glass cannon. Well, it'll be about the same, right? Because everyone has. There are some health synergies, right? And then everyone also has. Oh, I'm not in game right now. There we go. Everyone also has like these couple of health things right here, so 1.6% health here. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be about average, right? That's what I'm guessing. Okay, I need to get back to the arena. Wow, there's quite a lag between the video and chat, so you post that and then later type. Yeah, there's a little bit. It should be roughly a like 10 to 15 second delay or something like that. If it's more than that, if it's like a minute or something, then hit the refresh button, or just check on the the actual YouTube video. Like look at the little the little bar that usually appears over here, that allows you to like scroll through the video or whatever. Make sure it's all the way to the right, because you could just be like backed up. Okay, all right, yeah. Let me actually play the game a little bit here. I'm gonna spend my energy in just a minute. Whoops, did not want to do that. Okay, I'm gonna actually spend my energy in a minute here, but I do want to finish up these milestones before I forget. So it's not gonna take that much longer. Brian, you're going to 100% Act 5 when it comes out. Not right away. I'm still saving my units to do Labyrinth of Legends. So I'm going to take my time through it. I'm not going to purchase a bunch of energy refills. I probably should, right? Like, it'd be really good. It'd be good for, like, the YouTube channel and stuff like that. But I gotta keep playing efficiently in the game. So, yeah, I'm not going to spend energy refills. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of other YouTubers doing some pretty hype Act 5 action that you guys can tune into at least, though. What do you do for a living? Here's what I do for a living. I say nothing. No, yeah, I don't want to talk about my job, guys. It's not YouTube, though. If the patch update sucks, would you switch to Injustice 2? The patch is going to be good. I can tell already. The patch is going to be amazing. If it was bad, then yeah, I would stop playing the game. I'm not going to stick around and play something that I don't enjoy, but it's going to be good. It's going to be good. He works for DC, yeah. That's what I do, guys. I work for DC. They sent me on a mission to, see why this game is so successful and the DC ones are not successful. I've been sending them all my data, and there's going to be DC Contest of Champions pretty soon. And my name is going to be in the credits. He works as a stripper. Is that why I'm so broke? Don't these updates also mean more opportunities for different champions? There is another Scarlet Witch and Doctor Strange skin in the MCOC files. I think they didn't add them because they'd be visibly worse. You may be correct. You may be correct. I'm sure there's going to be more than one Doctor Strange movie, right? So maybe by the time a second Doctor Strange movie comes out, maybe that's when they'll do it. That Legends badge thing is ultra corny. It is a little bit. A little bit, yeah. I don't want to be too negative on it because I know some people are pretty hyped about getting it and stuff like that, but yeah, I do wish the Legends thing would be a little different. So Mike in the forums tomorrow, you think by day's end he bashes his head into the wall or no? Possibly, man. Possibly. I don't know how many people in here have actually met Kabam Mike, but he's like a super mellow dude, actually, so he'll probably be alright. But yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a pretty frustrating day for him. Yeah. It's so weird how people who watch your videos and streams want you to hate the game all of a sudden. It's still a fun game, and the update just makes it a little more competitive, if anything. Yeah, Seth, man, I was actually saying it earlier. Like, it's actually better. It's probably better for YouTubers to not support the change, because that's what everybody wants, right? Everybody wants to. Like, people are literally sending me petitions, asking me to sign them. And like send them to Kabam and stuff like that. I'm sure I've lost subscribers saying like this is going to be an amazing update, just like I did last time. But yeah, it's strange the way it works like that. Here's what I wonder. I wonder how many people would actually like the update if they didn't see so many people complaining about the update. Because I wonder how many people are just like, everyone thinks it's going to be bad. It must be bad then. It must be really, really bad. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. The whole thing is interesting. He's already starting to lose ever since it happened to me? Yeah. He's a nice man. I remember that whole Civil War Black Panther thing, yeah. I was wondering if there was any tension going on between you guys in the group there. You won't lose me, Brian? Alright, Tony, that's man. That's good to know. I don't know if I can go without your rhymes for too long. I can go like a few days, you know. It's alright if you're not here every day, but eventually, man, I need those rhymes to keep me going. I was wondering if Kabam said nothing at all and just slowly did this, how many people would even notice on some of the changes. Oh man, you know, day one, people would be freaking out about Scarlet Witch on the forums, on Twitter, everywhere. Okay, yeah, you say Thor and Scarlet Witch are going to be obvious, but some aren't really big deals, yeah. Is Brian an undercover Kabam employee? Is Brian ever going to grow his hair back? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But would you notice an Ant-Man change? I wouldn't. That's a good question, man. Like, a couple days, or maybe it was even like the day before they announced the changes. I think you were here when I said this yesterday, but I was playing Ant-Man, and I just happened to get like a 5 stack of weakness on the enemy, and I was like, oh wow, this is a really good opportunity to actually use my level 2 and do some damage. And I did it, and I put 5 stacks of poison on the enemy, and it was doing like nothing. So it would take me a long time to notice, but eventually I would notice, because eventually I would forget that it did no damage, and I would try it out again and be like, wow, that was actually good damage. Brian, don't you think MCOC would be a greater game and much more advanced if it had the type of dodging like Transformers Forged to Fight? I don't think so. I've seen some footage of that where it's like 3D dodging almost, right? I don't think so. I don't like the way that looks. There's something about having a game that is a little bit on the simple side in some aspects, and complexity like under the hood kind of deal. So this game is like really easy to actually play. I'm not even just saying as a new player, right? Like as someone like me here who's just like sitting through arena talking to you guys, I'm barely paying attention to the game. I like that. I like that. I like that I can do this sometimes, and sometimes I can do really challenging content. And I like that there's a mix between the two. I mean, I've never played Transformers Forged to Fight, so I could be wrong about this. This is just like speculation from looking at it. But I don't know. It might complicate it in a way that I wouldn't enjoy. That's my initial impressions. I could be wrong. Brian, what time zone are you in? I am in Eastern time zone. I'm from New Jersey, of the United States. For anyone out there in other countries that doesn't know the States. 500 mutant shards away from rank 5 Nightcrawler and join 4K Prestige Club. Nice, man. Nice. I think our alliance is going to benefit quite a bit from these changes. Edgar, what's up, man? Do you think Labyrinth of Legends is a strategic quest or money-grabbing quest? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Alright, so here's the thing. We could have predicted when Act 5 was coming by what they said for Labyrinth. And this is, I mean, some of us did predict this back then. They said that no one should be able to beat Labyrinth, or most people would not be able to beat Labyrinth until 6 months goes by. When did Labyrinth come out? Was it roughly 6 months ago? I think it was roughly 6 months ago. So up until this point, yeah. Even still, I'm gonna get through it without spending any money. That's one thing. I'm sure I'm not gonna be the first person to do it without spending money too. But they're gonna be giving us more and more solutions to getting through Labyrinth as time goes on. When Realm of Legends first came out, I'm sure it was the same deal where, I mean, yeah, actually the only way to get through Wolverine was like Electro, right? Straight up, you had to spend money. There are some fights like that in Labyrinth, right? Magic is a prime example. I mean, what's the best way to get through Magic at this point? I don't know. I don't know. But like they're giving us more solutions, and they're going to be adding more ways to customize our characters, not with the initial release of 12.0. Like it's just more time, guys. It's just more time, and then we'll be able to get through it. How much money does somebody have to spend if they have a rank 5 Star-Lord? A rank 5 5-star Star-Lord. How many units would have to be spent? It's going to be a considerable amount of less units, right? Um, it's magic, not magic. Am I saying magic wrong? Is it like magique or something like that? I'm just going to keep calling it magic. I'm sorry, man. Maybe I'll look it up one day. Or if somebody could tell me, maybe I'll actually start saying it the right way. Guillotine for magic? Guillotine might be. I don't know. I think you would still take too much damage, though, right? Like, I mean, this is the part of the update that I'm mad that nobody pays attention to. I'm not saying nobody, right? Nobody in the sense that, like, there's some people that pay attention to it. Somebody had to show me this, right? So it's definitely hidden. I get that. Um, where is it? Where is it? Okay, here we go. This will also allow us to introduce new systems that we have been hard at work on that introduce a new level of customization to the contest, where you can tailor your favorite champions to your individual needs. So we're going to be able to customize our champions a bit more. And I'm betting that's going to help us beat Labyrinth. So yeah, if you look at it right now, like this is how this is how the game has been working for a while. Like you can blast through content really fast, spend a bunch of money to get there, stay ahead competitively, or you could just wait a little bit and say, hey, that content is like early access almost, right? Kind of like grinding for a feature champion. Yeah, grinding for Dormammu is pretty insane. Or you could wait 6 months and pick him up as a basic for, like relatively not that much time spent, right? It's funny how it's 6 months again. Hood? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Hood. So, Job Faith, have you used Hood against Magic yet? I was able to keep. So I used Hood against an all or nothing node, and I was able to keep their power below level 3. But I wasn't able to like keep them below that. So I think Magic would still do so much damage and just chew you alive. You haven't duped him from the stone to test him yet. Okay. I don't think it's good enough. $455 guillotine would probably work. I mean, yeah, that's the thing too. Is like burning through a bunch of units to get through one champion isn't even like the worst thing. That's not fun to do. I don't think it's should be designed that way, but as long as all of the champions aren't that way, then it's doable anyway, regardless. But all right, so here's the thing. Like here's what I've been thinking about lately. Everyone everyone is against me leveling up. Um, do you see we're 8th in item use? Mystic dropped 40. He did 40,000 at item use. Wow. That's the most I've ever seen. But yeah, so here's the thing about 5-star champions. So right now, everybody's using. Right now, everyone is using basically like one champion to get through Labyrinth of Legends, right? That one champion changes a little bit. It's usually like Star-Lord, or Storm, or Karnak, or probably a couple of other examples out there, right? And then they're using synergies for the rest of it. But Labyrinth is a different beast than Realm of Legends. So imagine having a full team of 5 stars where like you actually have different classes. You actually have like more than one champion that you can get through or use. Like you can use Star-Lord for a significant amount of it. But then imagine using like a synergy team like I have, where I'm using like Superior Iron Man as part of my synergies, and then using Superior Iron Man for certain fights. I don't know if he'd be good for War Machine. He might be good for War Machine. Maybe his damage would still be too low. I don't know, but that's like just one example. The point I'm trying to make is that Labyrinth is still really early. Like, imagine having 4 of these 5-star champions at rank 4. Imagining having a whole team of them and then one of your champions at rank 5. Labyrinth is expensive right now. I don't think it's always going to be exactly that way. It's always going to be incredibly difficult, and you're probably never going to be able to get through without spending some units. But I'm okay with that as long as the difficulty continues to go down a little bit over time. Like, I mean, most people, what they're doing for Labyrinth is just doing like a single clear too, right? They're doing a single clear and then they're going to wait for the rest of their clears. Which I think is pretty reasonable. Hey Brian, finally beat Realm of Legends for the first time while listening to your stream. Thanks. Awesome, dude. Congrats on the Realm clear. Brian, who's your favorite champion? It is Rocket Raccoon. Love me some Rocket. Armor penetration, too, should be pretty helpful when it comes to Labyrinth. Maybe. I'm alive. Frojo, what's up, man? Congrats on your Mamu, on your Mamu. Brian, how often do you buy units? Every chance I get. I just haven't gotten the chance yet. I've never bought any units. Got a champion, I subscribed. Thanks, man. Just posted a video? Nice. I haven't seen it, obviously, since I'm streaming, but I knew you got there. I wanted to stay a little bit longer in your stream last night, but yeah, man, a little bit tired. I just joined after watching your spreadsheet video, and I'm wondering how you'd feel about the patch if you spent money in this game. I'd feel a little bit different. I don't think I'd feel that much different. I would probably be upset that I spent money on an Awakening Gem. If I picked up that deal back on Cyber Monday. I don't know. Other than that, I don't know. I think I would still be for the update because, in any case, it's making the game more interesting. It's making the game more fun overall for the long term. So I'm pretty sure I'd still be for it. It's just that one particular instance would sting a little bit. Other than that, yeah. Guillotine might not work against magic because you won't be gaining souls. Too much health to chop away at. That is true. Zechariah, yeah, that is true. Guillotine probably would not work against magic now that you mention it. I feel like we don't have a good answer for magic in the game, period. I really thought that Hood was going to be that answer, and I just don't think he is. From the small amount of testing I did, it doesn't seem like it's possible. It would be possible if you took away 10% max of their maximum power, but you're only taking 10% of their current. So you really don't start stealing power until they have like a pretty high amount of power. You can keep them from using an all or nothing. Like you can use it against an all or nothing node, but other than that, magic against magic power lock. I'm interested in that. Maybe there's like some kind of ridiculous thing there where you can like control your own limbos during their limbo or something. I don't know. Probably not, right? But it'd be insane to see if somebody can kind of figure out that puzzle. Should I bring 5-star Ant-Man to rank 2? Ooh, Ant-Man. Do you think Ant-Man would be a possibility for Magic? Because weakness... Oh, no. Weakness doesn't lower their power, right? Weakness just lowers their ability to crit or something like that. Alright, I gotta finish my grind for the first charge. Take care, everyone, and keep living the dream, BG. Thanks, Dubes, man. Good luck with your grind, man. Considering Labyrinth Maestro heals 10k per second, could a 5-star guillotine take him down? I think he only heals against tech champions, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure. I don't know a ton about Maestro. But I think he just has a chance to gain random buffs against tech champions, if I'm not mistaken. Dachi, what's going on? Ant-Man and Fatigue is the swoosh for Magic. Limbo is nothing with a couple Fatigue stacks. Let me see what. Let me look at Ant-Man again. Joel Line did a good video about using Magic vs. Magic to control Limbo. It was a cool experiment. I'm gonna have to look that up later. Vision is the answer for Magic. I just tried using Vision against Magic today. It did not go all that well. I got kind of wrecked. It was all or nothing, and I never got hit by her level 3 special, but I still got wrecked. I have 4-star Ant-Man, right? He's somewhere in here. Wait, my Ant-Man's awakened? That's right. I awakened him in my last video. Forgot about that. Nice. Unexpected surprise here. I dig it. Yeah, Maestro only heals versus tech. Okay. Alright, let's see what his abilities do. So yeah, Fatigue only lowers their crit rate. That's what I thought. If Fatigue lowered their like attack, that would be a different story. Because imagine having a couple of things combined with this. Actually, maybe there's still a way. Now I'm curious about something else. Let's see. Let's take a look at the masteries real quick. All right. So check this out, guys. Here's what I've been thinking about this mastery forever. All right. Give science champions a serum of 32% energy resistance. Limbo is energy damage, I believe, right? It has to be energy damage, right? So I think Limbo is energy damage, so this should lower the damage if you're using a science champion. Tech Mastery could work well versus Magic too. That's true, but it doesn't reduce it by that much, right? It only reduces it by 18%. That's more than I thought. I was thinking it was 12%. But still, 18%, it's not a ton. I mean, I guess you're reducing the damage by 18%. That's actually, like, it's decent. It's definitely decent. I wouldn't write it off, but it's not going to allow you to, like, beat the champion. Or it's, like, totally crush it. So, alright, so 32%, right? And I think Matt, you know what, let me look at Magic one more time, real quick. Hang on. Will Magic be based on base attack, or will nodes affect your limbo? Is this what you're talking about right now? Sorry, not listening. I think it's includes nodes, if I'm not mistaken. But that's not exactly what I'm talking about. Actually, let me go to the 3-star version. What I want to know is how her limbo works a little bit more, and then I have an idea. OG Vision? Okay. Alright, so I guess So I guess with some kind of vision combination, tech collar, and power gain. This way you can keep draining her power more quickly. Maybe you guys are onto something there. Okay though, let me look at something here. Okay, so it is energy damage. Deals 25% attack as energy damage per second. Any damage taken, blah blah blah. Okay, what I actually care about is how much damage it's doing, the source of that damage, and the type of damage. So it is energy damage, and it's based off of your attack. All right, good to know. So let's go over to the masteries again. All right, so if you're going in with a science champion, you could straight off the bat remove 32% of the damage. So, yeah, it's like a third of the damage right there. Let's say you're playing someone like Ant-Man, who you can decrease their attack by 6% times all the debuffs you have, for a maximum of 36%. You can easily put some debuffs on magic. Then you could also use Resonate here, which will lower the attack by 18%. 18% for wait, 18. Wait, what is this? No, 18% chance to reduce it by. All right, so I think what it's actually saying is you have an 18% chance to apply the weaken, which reduces their attacks by 13%. They really did not make this too clear. And that lasts for 7 seconds. So, alright, we can get another 13% damage reduction there. So 13, we can actually get to 36 here, I think. Relatively easy, depending on how much the increased chances are to gain weaken stacks with someone like Ant-Man, right? So, like 36 plus 13, and then you're taking 32% less damage. I don't know if that makes him a good solution to magic or not, but it's interesting. It's really interesting. Aha, some of you have noticed my hood. That video was supposed to come out, and then all of this stuff happened, and I put that on the back burner. I've recorded my hood stuff. I'll upload that video, guys, for those of you who still want to see it. But yeah, hood did indeed go to rank 5. Brian, what did you see yourself doing after MCOC? I really didn't have any plans. I don't think I was gonna, like, I didn't really have a plan to make videos about another game. I'm not saying I wouldn't, but eventually I just want to make my own game, and when I get to that point where I'm making my own games, I probably won't have time to do YouTube anymore, other than, of course, make some YouTube videos about making my own game. Actually, I would still do that, probably. Who in the right mind would take Ant-Man to Alliance War? Oh, I'm not even talking about Alliance War. I'm talking about Labyrinth of Legends. Because here's the other thing about a champion like Ant-Man. So now, this is all just speculation, right? I don't know how well it'd work out, right? It might not be such a good answer to it, but this is just thinking about it, right? Here's the other thing about Ant-Man. He actually has decent synergies. Well, okay, maybe not the best synergies, but I think he has a strong synergy team with Yellow Jacket here. I don't know. So now imagine having an Ant-Man on your team that is rank 4, level 55, along with some other rank 4, level 55 champions, and you really don't use Ant-Man for much in Labyrinth, but you're using for someone like Magic. Just got back from dinner, ate 2 pounds of Cajun shrimp. Not looking forward to when I have to go chop a load. Oh man, that should be a fun time, Dachi Dachi. Aren't they changing synergies in the update? A tiny bit. Not exactly. What they're changing about synergies is these aren't going to be percentages as far as I know. Like the 6% armor, it's just going to give you an armor rating. That's all they're changing for right now. They're gonna change up synergies and mix them up and stuff like that later, I'm sure. But for now, that's what they're gonna do with them. Who are you planning on D-ranking, Brian? No one important. Just like champions that I have at rank 4 that I want. You know, I rather have some basic catalysts than them at rank 4. I'm not gonna downrank any of my rank 5s. I thought they mentioned a bunch of synergy changes. Let's go back to it. I still have it open here. What about synergies and masteries? So aside from the update to the flat value system, synergies and masteries will not be undergoing any major changes at this time. Should I rank 5 my Captain America World War II or wait for a Quake? Wait for the update. Wait for the update. Captain is worthy of rank 5ing if you don't have a Quake. I don't even know which one of the two are better. But wait for the update, if anything. We'll have a much more clear picture of what to do when the update hits. We're not that far away from it. We're like 9 days away. Just 500 loyalty left for unstoppable classes. Let's see what we got going on over here. $7.99. I'm pretty close. I have to save a little bit for donations. I might pop open some of the crystals that I have here. I mean, I have a bunch of crystals. I could have the loyalty right now if I wanted to. I lost specifically, you know, so that I can get the loyalty. It's the only reason why I lost. Even though, you know, you can get the loyalty from winning also. We're just going to ignore that fact. But so imagine this, guys. Speaking of, like, let's go back to the Labyrinth talk. I don't know if any of you actually find this interesting or not, but I wanna really push my point here just a tiny bit more. So let's say I'm getting ready to do Labyrinth of Legends, right? And let's say they added more 5 stars to the crystals. What if I had a team that looked like this? Let me see, who else should I throw in there? Not really the best synergies. Where's Ant-Man? So let's say Ant-Man was really useful, right? So now what if I had a team that looked like this? And now imagine these are all 5-star rank 4s. Imagine these are all 5-star rank 4 champions. I have pretty decent synergies, and I can counter a lot of things in there. So Daredevil would be able to counter War Machine. Captain America would also be able to counter War Machine a bit. Star-Lord would still be the heavy hitter. Ant-Man with some theory crafting is maybe possible to take down Magic. And it would cost significantly less units. It would just take more time, of course, to wait for all of this stuff to be added to the crystal and to collect it all and to level it all up and stuff like that. But that's kind of that's just kind of how the game is set up. I expect the update also makes it possible to add more champs as 5 stars without them being overly OP. Yeah, I still don't think they're going to add 5 stars too quickly, but I agree with you. Brian, I'd be willing to bet Rocket will be added to the 5-star crystal within the next 20 years. I know, I fill you with hope. Thanks, man. Everything you thought you knew about the champion stats modifiers and the way they affect fights, synergies, and everything in between is about to change. Seems to contradict their quote. I think what they're talking about. Let me see if I could find that. Okay, so yeah, right here. I think what they're saying is the change from percentage-based stats to flat values. To be fair, I don't think that this was written in the most clear way. It's I don't want to be too harsh on them because there's a lot of information here. I do think they could have done a little bit of a better job of putting this together, and maybe they weren't even done when they had to post this. I don't know. I do think they could have made it a little bit more clear, but I think they're just referring to the whole percentage-based stats to flat values here when they're talking about all this stuff, because even synergies are going to change that way, so probably just a little bit of confusion there. You may need to take advantage of Ronan Noob's Switchblade concept. So I'm still not even entirely sure what that is, but I'm sure it's something that he really enjoys. But I also like coming up with my own mastery builds. So yeah, any of the mastery builds that I currently have, I didn't take from anywhere else. I just do what I think I will enjoy the most. Get this guy out of here too. I want to start practicing Labyrinth, man. I'm saving all my money for nerd jelly beans. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you guys didn't even see in game. I was like swapping around my champions and stuff. Whatever. Let's spend some energy here. 400 Star-Lord hits after patch will be equivalent to 85 current hits. Incorrect. Incorrect. I'll go ahead and point this out one more time. I did point this out in the beginning of the stream. Someone had concerns about this. Are you ending the stream? No, I'm not ending the stream, Hippie Brian. So I pointed this out at the beginning of the stream, but it's important enough to stop this misinformation from being spread. I was over on Reddit before, and you can see I downvoted this because I very rarely downvote anything on Reddit. But this is incorrect. This is totally incorrect, and somehow it's getting upvoted like crazy. Even the person who made this post, so basically they did some calculations and stuff like that. Even though Kabam Mike confirmed that how will this affect Star-Lord's signature ability? This change will have no effect on how the ability functions. It's just placing a cap on how high the attack can grow. So even though Kabam Mike already, assured everybody that that's not going to change, somebody made a post here and they tried to figure out some math where the percentages scale downwards or something like that. I tried to post in here and say this doesn't look correct. The person who made this post says it isn't. I made the retraction. His gain is currently linear. But people don't see this. People don't see this. They see this. They see this and they don't scroll down and they think that they think that this is true. They see that it got a bunch of upvotes, so it must be true. And it's not. The person who wrote it admits it themselves that it is not. It's unfortunate that the person who wrote this wasn't the same person that posted this, because then I'm sure they would just delete their post on Reddit. But instead, this person, I don't think they're going to be deleting it because the person who made this post, nothing against them, right? They thought this was true. But they see here what this guy said. They're saying nothing can be confirmed until the patch rolls out live. No, man, Kabam Mike said it already. Like, I don't know. It's unfortunate that this kind of stuff gets spread around. It's just making it that much harder for people to actually enjoy the update. Oh well. People will see in time. Can you hold the screen still or explain it? Well, alright, fine. Let me open it back up here. So what this person thought, like reading this, I had a hard time even understanding where they were going with it, but they believed that the way it worked is that Star-Lord's damage scaled exponentially. So that every 10 hits you gain 40%, and then basically like this. Hopefully this makes more sense. I have a hard I understand math for the most part, but I have a hard time explaining it. So the way it works, right? You start out with like 100% damage, right? Which is 1 times 40% for 10 hit, or whoops, times 1.4 for 40%, right? So you'd be up to 140% of your damage, right? Then another 10 hits goes by, and you gain another 40%, which would be now you're up to 1.96%, and so on, and it would keep going up and up like that. And this is what you're doing. This is how your damage is scaling, and it's not the case. What's actually happening is every single one hit is just adding on a percentage of damage. It's not exponential. It's a linear gain. And that's all. And I'm not even saying anything against this person, because they admitted that they were wrong, and that's really the important thing. Like if you know, everybody makes mistakes. If you're wrong, I've certainly been wrong about a lot of stuff. As long as you admit to it, then that's cool. Alright, I'm going to get off this post now, though, before somebody actually does think that this is legit. Why don't people like math? It's like solving puzzles. Yeah, I don't know. I like math. It's just... I actually was like going to become a math teacher at one point. But I could never explain it that well. Like, I'm sure I would eventually learn. I don't know. I don't think I would have liked that anyway. I was mostly just going to become a math teacher because I didn't know what else I wanted to do. I don't know why, for some reason, it took me so long to figure out that I just want to make video games. I think I underestimated my I had no confidence that I could learn programming and stuff like that. That's why I never started out when I was younger, but I'm going to change all that. Gonna change that for sure. Man, please talk about Falcon's ability. All right, I guess I'll spend some energy in just a moment, but I'll take a moment to talk about Falcon. Sure. Actually, I'll do you one better. Let's go play with Falcon. Alright, yeah, let's go play with Falcon for just a moment here. Realm of Legends. We'll throw Falcon on the team. Oh, let me just turn this on instead. It's going to be much faster. Alright. So, Falcon, what he does. He's almost maxed out now. Alright, so the big thing about Falcon is not necessarily his signature ability, although his signature ability adds to this. There's a couple things about Falcon, actually. Yeah, Tony Two Nuts, you're saying explain his synergy with others. I'll talk about that as well. So Falcon, Here's the big thing about Falcon. It's basically his lock-on ability. That's what it's called, right? Let me see. Or a recon scan. Alright, so to begin a recon scan, dodge back and hold block for 2 seconds. While locked on, the opponent's defensive ability accuracy is reduced by 100% for 10 seconds. So essentially the same thing as having a level 99 signature ability, Black Widow, when you have that buff active. Or is it a buff or debuff on the opponent? I don't know, whichever. When that's active, right? This is not changing. It will still stay that way after the update. It's going to stay that way because you can't keep it up for 100% of the fight, so it doesn't need to be nerfed. Red Wing remains locked on to Science Champions for 20% longer than normal. Additionally, Red Wing remains locked on to Mutant Champions for 20% shorter than normal. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know if I've ever read this bottom part here, or now it's at the top of the screen. Falcon's scanning system in his goggles recalibrates each time the opponent triggers a passive evade, increasing Falcon's critical damage by 34% until his next critical hit. So almost like a reverse dexterity kind of thing. That's cool. Alright, so when you have his signature ability awakened, you add another 2 seconds onto that, and you also gain a large chunk of critical hit chance. This champion, though, Falcon, is a really good example of a champion who does not need to be duped. But duping him, even just like awakening him with one awakening gem, you don't need to use any signature stones for this champion, guys. So if you get a Falcon and you have an awakening gem, this could be a good option. I'm not saying it's the option. Don't just go and automatically do it. But it's good. It's good. It's really good. The other thing about this champion... Alright, first off, actually his special 1 attack is not bad. 85% chance to inflict bleed, dealing 98% of your attack as direct damage over 3.5 seconds. So it being a short bleed actually gets a really large benefit from having deep wounds, and it also lasts longer if you're locked on. So it actually does really good damage. Off topic, but are you with a YouTube network? Who do you recommend? Thanks. I'm with Curse. I don't know, though. I just picked them because they take like the least amount of money. They take like the least amount of cut from any of the other people that I was looking at. Actually, I spoke to Seaton about it once, and he said Curse it might not be the best partner to go with, but I don't know. I don't know a bunch about I don't know a lot about partnerships and stuff like that. I never talk to them. I don't even know why I have them. It's just like some copyright protection thing, I guess. Okay. Special 2 just ignores some physical resistance and has increased crit chance. Okay. Special 3. This effect removes perfect block. Okay. So whatever, some block proficiency. Alright, so the big thing, though, about his synergies is the little bottom snippet there, where it says Falcon sends out Red Wing to scout for his teammates and provide intel. Each of Falcon's synergies provides an additional 7% physical resistance penetration and critical damage. That's actually really good, man. That's really, really good. He has some strong synergies. Actually, let me flip over to the 4-star version, because 4-star version has some better synergies here. So he has some really powerful synergies. He's one of the best synergy champions. Because look at this, each one of these synergies has 2 champions, and they're good champions. So he gains crit with Vision. He gains crit with Black Widow. Armor is not bad, but I mean it's not preferred to go with, right? Maybe in the future armor will be really good because of the diminishing returns with crit. So maybe having some armor won't be the worst thing. But you notice all of them say all champions gain X armor or X crit rate and Red Wing's recon bonus. So you're gaining that bonus. He doesn't even have to be awakened to have this either. You're going to gain, for the 4-star version, it's 9% physical resistance penetration and critical damage. So it's really good stuff. Let me go back to the 3-star now, and I'll show you how it works in in combat here. Wait. Oh, I still have him on my team. I was like, where is he? Okay, he was still on my team that whole time. I'm an idiot, guys. All right, let's go fight Winter Soldier. So yeah, it's even though armor has it's like not the most useful bonus as a synergy, you gain the other stuff along with it, so it's not that bad. Right, sorry I'm late. What do you think what do you think about the cutoff was for Dormammu? I mean, it broke records, right? It was like 18.1 million. Pretty insane. All right, so yeah, I'm not actually showing you guys how to use this champion. So basically, you hold block. You can see the little timer going. Now I'm locked on. And now, I mean, this champion can't evade or heal or anything like that. But if he could, I would be preventing it. So, like, you can absolutely use this champion to beat, like, Realm of Legends Wolverine or something like that. Now you see I have the timer going for myself, though, so now I have to kind of wait it out, avoid the champion, and Red Wing ready. Now I can lock on again, even though I just got hit. So now we're locked on again. And that's why, like, the champion, he's not, I don't think he's ever going to get nerfed, even though he has the 100% ability. Because you can't have it up at all times, so it's really not 100% uptime, which is the big deal. Let me see if I can get some bleed going here with the locked on ability. Oh, if I don't die. Alright, so you can see the bleeds are ticking for like 117. It's not bad. This is only a 3-star version. And I don't have deep wounds. Like, it's not the worst damage if you need some bleed. But yeah, I don't know. That's how you use Falcon. I probably spent a little too much time talking about Falcon here, but for the person who asked about Falcon, there you go. It's a very long description of the champion and how he works and stuff like that. He hasn't made a new game. His game is an idea at this point. Oh yeah, if somebody was asking, because I talked about I want to make games. I've never actually made a game yet. I've written down lots of ideas. I've even drawn out mini maps and stuff like that. Eventually it'll happen. Wait, let me actually exit out of that quest. I didn't exit out. Yeah, so Brian Brookie, you got Dormammu? It looks like. Congrats, dude. I'm gonna try for Dormammu this next round. I might have to drop out of the race again, but I'm gonna give it a real effort. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's actually spend this energy. I've been capped out for far too long. What do you think about the Winter Soldier buff? A little bit too early to tell on Winter Soldier. I need to see him in action. It's cool that they made him a unique champion, though. That's what I have to say about that. I have him as a 5-star. So everybody who pulled Winter Soldier as 5 stars, get ready to be happy, potentially. Yes, Brian is a beast. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I get him. Really, really hoping that I get him. Alright, I'm just going to be going through beginner. But this will be good. I'll be able to keep up with chat and stuff like that. So, yeah. X23 is like my go-to character, even though it's beginner. Poison immune, bleed immune, and heals. Yeah. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to actually have him. Whether I get him in this next round or as a basic champion, either way, I'm pumped. Brian, are you going to D-rank your rank 5s for that double level up event? No, my rank 5s are going to stay. I'm going to D-rank a bunch of rank 4 champions, though. I'm even going to de-rank my 3-star champions just to take advantage and really beat the system as well as I can. I'm just going to re-level them up and stuff like that. The rank 4 champions, I am going to switch up, though. I want the basics. I want to pull the basics from some of them and use them in some of these other champions. Like, we get... How many tickets do we get for the 5 stars? Let me check this out real quick. So for the 5 stars, we get 5 of these generic 5-star rank down tickets. I'm literally going to be down-ranking my Magneto, ranking him up, down-ranking him. I'm going to do that 5 times in a row. I'm going to leave him at rank 1, just to take advantage of this 24-hour level up solo event that gives double the rewards. So yeah, I'm gonna take full advantage of this. I wish people use punctuation. It's a crucial part of the English language, and sometimes punctuation makes all the difference in what you intend to mean. Yep. I mess up punctuation, to be fair, though. Like, I only use commas when I should be using, like, periods and semicolons and whatever else. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing. Pro O'Brien, does he need to be awakened to be able to heal? For Dormammu? I'm not sure. I don't know yet myself. I think he needs to be awakened, I want to say. But he's a really good candidate for using an awakening gem on. If I get him, I'll be using an awakening gem. If I got him the first round, I might have just used an awakening gem. Going through that grind twice, man, painful. Read my last message about Road to Labyrinth. Agent Venom plays. All right, let me see what you got here. Agent Venom plays also says read my last comment. Okay, hold on. I'll find it, man. What is the best champion to use for Road to the Labyrinth? For the most part, you want somebody that you're gonna want to get somebody like with the Black Widow style ability. So Black Widow, Crossbones, Falcon to some degree. Elektra would be really good. If you can get like the Resonate Mastery, though, that's kind of expensive. But you don't need Elektra to be awakened. You don't need Crossbones to be awakened. There's a bunch of good options. You also don't need to get around Safeguard completely. You could use some bleed champions. Ooh, Gwenpool. Gwenpool would be really good if you can get your hands on a Gwenpool. I know she's not in the crystals yet, but there's a lot of good options. And yeah, like I was trying to say, you don't need to necessarily get around Safeguard. You are going to want... there is a Thorns style ability, I believe, right? In... somewhere in there. I don't know because I just used Black Widow the entire time. What's the best mastery setup? Well, there is no one best mastery setup. I really like the mastery setup that I have. But I can say it's not for everyone. Best mastery setup is max Mystic Dispersion. Mystic Dispersion. That's the next topic, guys. I mean, I guess people won't be mad when I talk about that over and over, right? I can go on Mystic Dispersion rants. It's not like Scarlet Witch. Can Scarlet Witch do all of Chapter 4 of The Road? I think so. Brian, someone on Reddit got 10,000 Tier 3 dimensional crystals. I looked at pictures of that. Everyone was saying it was fake. I couldn't tell if it was real or not. But most people are saying it was fake. There's a chance that that's why they brought down the game for emergency maintenance. If it was real, don't know. But it could very well just be fake. Does Lecture need to have Resonate for Road to Labyrinth? Could she do it without? On a scale of 1 to 10, how easy would it be? 10 being Black Widow easy. You kind of do need Resonate, yeah. Like, technically, you can get away with not having Resonate if you have parry stuns every time you attack. It would be very difficult without Resonate, though. It would be like a 3 out of 10 if you did not have Resonate. If you had Resonate, it would be like an 8 out of 10 or something like that. There might be some fights in there, though, like, I don't know. I remember there being like a Wolverine or a Deadpool or something like that that might have been really difficult without Black Widow, but because I have Black Widow, it was super easy. I think you can't put a debuff on them or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. That, I don't know if you'd be able to do with Elektra then. So yeah. I just wish masteries were easier to switch. That screen could use some UI upgrades. Do you mean, so you don't, Seth, you're not even talking about the unit cost, you're just talking about the actual UI itself? I think it's okay. I think maybe it could use some improvements, but I think it's okay. I look at UI a lot because, you know, that's one of the things that I've tried to do for my own game. And when I first started playing this game, I thought it had a really bad UI, just like overall. But it's actually hard to improve upon it. Let me take a look at it, actually. Because the masteries, I don't know if I've ever looked at the mastery UI and tried to improve upon it. So what, do you have anything in mind that you would, would actually want to see, Seth? Like, the only thing that I would want to see is, the only thing that I could think of off the top of my head, at least, is like when we were looking at Resonate here, and when we look at, like, the ranks, like, this is totally unclear. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. Like, I can figure it out, right? I can connect the dots, but I shouldn't have to connect the dots. It should tell me exactly what these three numbers are. But other than that, I don't mind it so much. I don't know if I could improve upon this. Maybe if I sat down and like really tried to figure it out. How long have you been playing? I've been playing for about 14 and a half months. They should make the cost for each rank visible even if they're locked. Yeah, actually that'd be pretty good. I could see that too. Okay, even if I can't beat Road to Labyrinth, I'm still awakening my Elektra. The more I look into her, the better she is to me. I think she may be slightly below Black Widow tier. However, maybe not if Black Widow is SIG level 20 plus. You don't technically need to awaken her, Zach. You might want to hold off on that, man. She's still really good without being awakened. I don't know. I mean, she's definitely a good champion, so I could see some justification in awakening her, but yeah, I don't know. It's so slow when you want to change masteries. For example, if I wanted to max certain ones, I should be able to max it in one go. Okay, Seth. Yeah, I see what you mean. I agree with that then. Instead of click, wait, click, wait. Okay, yeah, yeah. No, I get you there. I get you there. It didn't immediately come to mind since I don't switch them all around all that often, but yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Or even be able to have certain setups for each thing, AQ, AW, and questing. So like some kind of dual specialization, almost like World of Warcraft style. That'd be really cool if they added it to the game. I can't see them ever adding it though, just because it does cost some units and stuff like that. Um, it might actually hurt the balance a little bit, because then everyone would have like an arena setup where they had suicide masteries and stuff like that. Like I would lose a little bit of my edge. I would still like to see it, but yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna see it. Wait, I have Resonate unlocked and not even using it. What are you saying about Resonate? Um, Resonate. I'm saying, well, we're just looking at the UI of it and how it's not that clear. But I was talking about Resonate before, saying that it might be really good after the update. The reason why it's not good now is strictly because of Alliance War. It's a really good mastery. It's just bad because of Alliance War and the interaction of Resonate and Willpower. But if Willpower is going to get changed to only heal off of their base HP, then it wouldn't be that terrible to put a debuff on the opponent, to put a Resonate debuff on the opponent. So, Resonate was a really expensive investment for me. It helped me get through Ming Na challenge with Electra without spending a ton of units. I'll be happy if I can use it again, because I really, like, I was going to keep Resonate on at all times. Let's do this one first. I feel the time it takes to change mastery discourage people from changing them often. You're right. Like, the more that I think about it, you're absolutely right. You should be able to put more than one point in at a time. Absolutely. Brian, with the nerf of the witch, would you D-rank her and put a resource to Hood or Mordo or Dr. Voodoo? Probably, but it's a little too early to tell. She's still going to be a good champion. She definitely got nerfed pretty hard, but she's not going to be like completely unusable. Brian, I'm thinking of awakening my Tony Two Nuts. Is that a good idea? Tony Two Nuts is super strong even without awakening. All right, but when you awaken him, his rhymes just become like next level, man. So yeah, like if you have an extra Tony Two Nuts awakening gem, then I would use it. Hey, some sleep. Great content, Brian. See you later. All right, Jonathan. Have a good one, man. Who should I make my first rank for? Ultron or Nightcrawler? I prefer Ultron. I think Ultron is the way to go. Nightcrawler is amazing on Alliance War defense, and he's okay-ish for other parts of the game, but Ultron is just a beast all around. Brian, can you give me a suggestion? I usually save up my 6 stones and have a skill awakening gem. I was hoping to get Black Widow, but now I'm leaning towards Karnak. Should I awaken him? I could take him to Sig 40. I wish I could help you, man. I still don't know much about Karnak. I don't have a 4-star Karnak, so I really can't tell you. He might be really good, but I don't know. That's all I can really say about that. What was the cutoff in 3-star arena? I'm not sure. We'll know by tomorrow's stream. They'll post on Reddit arena results night, and Trucos and everyone else. I saw a video with 101,000 regeneration on 5-star Jamamu. How? It was just a bug. Jashan Gaming is just a bug. As far as I know, it's fixed, or maybe it's not fixed yet, and maybe they're working on the fix still, since the fix kind of bugged things out. But it's just a bug. Starlight gets even worse than you think. 400 hits is the same power as 80 hits now. Marshall Mathers, it's not correct. That's not correct. Sure, I'll explain it one more time, just because I hate misinformation being spread around. Sorry for everyone else who is tired of hearing me go into this. I'll make it quick. There's something on Reddit here that says, "Bye Star-Lord, it was cool. Mike said otherwise, but the math says liar." If we click on this, all of this, that sums it up and makes people think that it is the same damage. 400 hits is equal to the old 85 hits. All of this is completely incorrect. Mike says so in the FAQ over here. But nobody believes Mike, I guess. How will this affect Star-Lord's signature ability? This change will have no effect on how the ability functions. It's just placing a cap on how high the attack can grow. This person saw that and says, "No, you're wrong, Mike." I commented on here saying, "This doesn't look correct." This person said, "It isn't. I made the retraction. His gain is currently linear." So this person says that they made a mistake. The actual problem is just that people see this and they believe it because it has a large number of upvotes. And I try to correct that, and it doesn't work out. iMac, what's up, man? Okay, nice. Thor is still the worst then. 1 armor break. So Thor might actually not be good. You might be correct about Thor. We need some more time for Thor. We need some more time for Thor. There's other things being changed in the game that are not completely clear yet. He might have some built-in armor penetration baked into his abilities, so we'll have to see. He might not be good. He might not be good. They might have gone too far with him. If they did, I'm sure they'll go back and correct it. But honestly, they've probably tested it a ton to make sure that they didn't go too far. But I don't know. On paper, it sounds like they did. I don't know. I got a few rhymes. I do it all the time. I'm not here for subs, but appreciate your kind. You know, you might find something cool and neat, because I'm just trying to keep all you people on your feet. Tony Two Nuts. Oh yeah. Thanks for the explanation. No problem, man. I just got Thor, and now he's getting nerfed. Coincidence? It's a bummer, dude. I never got Thor myself. I never got to feel the insane power that was a 4-star Thor. Really bummed about Thor. I hope you're right, Brian. I just got him on Thursday. Used the Cosmic Awakening Gem to awaken him, and 76 stones. Been saving that for almost a year. Yeah, dude. It's definitely a bummer. I mean, we know he's not going to be the same Thor, but I do have hope. I do have hope that while he might not be just like the ultimate cosmic champion, that he might still be a pretty good damage dealer in general. We'll see. Brian, do you really think Kabam will allow you to D-rank and rank back up? I'm sure they will put a cooldown on the champs so you cannot do that. Even if they do put a cooldown on the champions, it wouldn't stop me from just leveling up a different champion. Like if I downranked my my 5-star Magneto and took those materials and put them into a different champion or whatever, I could shuffle around the materials. I don't think they're gonna do that though. Their way for like. I think they know that some people are kind of abuse the system, and I don't think this is like a bannable abuse, right? I wouldn't do anything like that. I think they know that some people are going to kind of abuse the system like that, and they put a 30-day limit on it. They put a 30-day limit, and they gave a limited amount of tickets so that you can abuse it, but you can't, you can't just get like unlimited resources. So I think they'll allow me to do it, yeah. I think they'll allow everybody to do it, is what I mean, not just me. 30 and 74, 4 stars, not awakened. Nice, Frojo, man. Oh, wait. I think I read that incorrectly. So you only need to awaken 30 out of your 74 4 stars. That's even better than what I originally thought. Yes, I got flow, my mouthpiece, I do blow. Once in a while, you all make me want to show my skills and my poems. It's me, and you know it. But I'm just here to grind before the dream land I go with. I kind of messed up there at the end, but it's nice, man. It's nice. Quit complaining about not having the power of Thor when you have the unlimited power of the Sith Lord Hood. Yeah. Okay. Let me keep moving here. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this all up. We'll probably have to do some. I'm gonna do master mode on stream when completion comes back around, and then Saturday should be a pretty fun day because I'm gonna do all of my rifting, all my dimensional rifting. Brian, are you gonna grind the cornucopia or not? Yes, I am grinding it. I'm at like 1.1 million. I think my champions still have some time before they refresh. I'm not sure. I'm gonna get back to it in a little bit. Probably gonna end the stream relatively soonish. We'll see. I have to make my Twitch video, my moving to Twitch video tonight. That way tomorrow I can just wake up and grind for Dormammu when the arena starts. At least I'll be waking up before the actual thing. But yeah. Will Falcon replace Black Widow? In some ways. I mean, Falcon's not as good as Black Widow. Not the old Black Widow, right, of course. But Falcon, he's a good champion. He's a good champion. You could throw him on your team as a synergy champion, and use him when you need him. He's good. He's good for sure. Do I have enough energy here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. I can finish this up. Gotta love it. When are you moving to Twitch? March 1st. Super coincidence. I know everyone is going to be like, I'm moving to Twitch the same day as the patch. I knew it. You are working for Kabam. But yeah, I already announced it a long time ago, so I can't change it now. March 1st, I'll be going over to Twitch. So yeah, day 1 of the patch, guys. If you want to keep up with my my live streams, you do so on Twitch. My birthday is already hit enough on here. Now you had that too. March 1st, your birthday, iMac? Nice, man. Out of Dave and Seaton, who is your favorite? Be honest. Well, normally I wouldn't answer a question like this because I like them both. However, I already said in the past that Dave, I like Dave's videos the best. He's my favorite MCOC YouTuber. Just the amount of, like, the overall quality of his videos is fantastic. Something that I would like the level of quality is something that I would like to achieve one day. I got a long way to go. I'm gonna slowly get there over time, maybe. Hopefully you guys can see some improved quality since I started making videos. And hopefully it'll continue to increase. But I like them both. I like a lot of other YouTubers as well. I'm not going to say who my second favorite is. I don't think I have a second favorite. Yeah, that's why my Twitch name... Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. We talked about that yesterday, you're right. If you guys just throw up whack stuff, I gotta ignore. Because if your rhymes are good, then for sure I'm gonna snore. Aren't good, yeah, whoops. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to do this too. I'm not gonna have the energy to finish that now. Whoops. I need those basic catalysts. Oh well, I have plenty of time next month. Oh man. I'm gonna max out like all of my 2 and 3 star champions next month too, guys. I might as well, right? Take full advantage of this leveling thing? Yes, all the 2 and 3 stars. I gotta get a lot of catalysts. I just realized that. I might have to spend some units on energy and stuff. Alright, cool. Skill arena battle. Let's see about... Actually, let's go to Alliance Quest real quick. See how Alliance Quest is looking. By the way, how did crossing the streams go last night for you, Brian? Frojo told me it went well. Yeah, it went well. It went pretty well. I think a lot of people were into it. We had a good talk. We still got these 2 nodes up. Yeah, it went well. I need to figure out how a better way to set up the sound, though. I don't know if you guys heard the echo much or not. Nobody was really complaining about it. But I had Frojo coming out of my speakers instead of my my headphones, because that's the only way I know how to let everybody in on the conversation. Do I have another reward to claim here? I do. So let's snag that real quick. It's just I had to go literally right when you guys connected. Ah, man. Yeah, that's a bummer, dude. I think it was good because neither of us had a... Brian, do you do exceptional proving grounds? No, I do not. Not yet. Maybe at some point. But it was good because I don't think either of us had like a full understanding of the changes. And I mean, nobody has a full understanding of the changes, right? But we were like helping each other understand a little bit more about the changes and stuff like that. Brian, you're the best MCOC YouTuber in my opinion. Your personality is best. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it, man. Brian, should I max glass cannon before getting recoil or get recoil right away? Avoid recoil at all costs unless you're going for liquid courage and double edge. Recoil is terrible. The extra damage that you gain on your special attacks does not outweigh the benefits. Like I mean, it does outweigh the benefits, right? What I mean to say though, it's not worth taking the damage. It's not worth taking the damage just for a little bit extra damage on your specials, unless you also want liquid courage and double edge. Recoil is there just as a prerequisite to make those masteries a little bit worse. And it's important because honestly, if recoil wasn't there, then the suicide masteries would be overpowered. So as annoying as it is, it's necessary. Twitch only? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Twitch only. Brian, you think since they are nerfing regen so much they'll remove these stupid heal block nodes in Alliance Quest? I don't. I think those are always going to be there. Because the healing that you're doing shouldn't really be changed except with Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch. But if you're playing as Wolverine and Ultron and all that, you should still be healing. So no more YouTube. I'm still going to be uploading videos to YouTube. It's just that the live streaming is going to be moving over to Twitch. It's just a better experience on Twitch. That's all it is. It's going to be better for everybody. It's going to be better for me. It's going to be better for all of you guys. Some people are not going to move over, and that's unfortunate. But for the people that do move over, there's going to be less people, so I'll be able to read chat better. So you guys will still benefit if you're one of the people that move. Got that going for you. Alright, that's right. I was going to do Arena. What am I thinking, guys? I could do Arena while reading the chat. Why am I not in Arena right now? Twitch, huh? Well, I guess I'll download it. Yeah. I mean, it's free, right? It's completely free. The only annoyance is that you have to actually sign up for an account whereas YouTube, you already signed up for an account before, so other than that, everything is going to be better over there. There's even ways to donate for free because, yeah, at times I feel bad for accepting donations and stuff like that, but there's ways to donate for free, and then I won't feel bad about it. If you have Amazon Prime, that is. And then you could also get other cool things to make me feel less bad about it too, like we can make our own emoticons that are unique just to my channel. That can be used everywhere else too, but you can only get them from my channel. Also for free. What do you hope you gain from Arena after the patch? I don't know. I really don't know. It's going to be really exciting to see. But I honestly don't know what's coming. The only thing that I can guess is that they're going to add another arena like they did for Cable. But even that, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be it. I think they're going to add... So, like, they already announced that they're going to add some other kind of arena, right? But we just don't know what it is. And I don't think it... I honestly don't think it's going to be what they did for Cable. So we'll just have to wait and see on that one. I really don't know. Brian, you going to make an overlay for your stream on Twitch, or still going to keep it simple? I'm still going to keep it simple. I like it like this. I like to keep it simple. I'm also lazy. So, yeah. Any chance it will be arena by 2-star or by star level? I'd love to see 2-star features. Oh man, I would love to see 2-star features as well. But I doubt that's going to be the case because that's really not going to solve the problem that a lot of people have been kind of asking for arena. Because most people would just ignore it. They'll be like, oh, 2 stars, who cares? Most people don't even get the 3-star features. But iMac, I would love it. You know me, man. I want to collect them all, even 2 stars. Two stars are not dead, Tony. 2 nuts. I can't wait to finish leveling up my 2 stars. Brian Grant's the Howard Stern. Chat scrolled up. And I'm getting destroyed by Nightcrawler. I'll read that in 1 second. Alright, now I'm getting really destroyed. Nightcrawler, guys. Bane of my existence right here. Okay. Brian Grant is the Howard Stern of YouTube, minus the blue language, greasy hair, and cheesy sidekicks. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Are you calling these guys cheesy sidekicks? Is that what you're saying? Brian, can you do the hood review? I'm gonna make champion guides real soon, guys. I'm waiting till after the update now. I was gonna start making them at the end of the month, but now that the update is so close, I'm gonna wait until after the update, because there's gonna be a bunch of stats that we're not gonna know until the update, like their armor ratings, other stuff like that. All the ratings that are changing, we don't know what they are, and I might as well wait. There's another Nightcrawler here. Are you kidding me? Stupid Nightcrawler making me pay attention to the game. Come on. Why don't you use special attacks? It depends on what I'm doing. In arena, I use them sometimes, but sometimes with, like, depending on the champion, they're not good. Like Ultron, I mean, it's level 1. I probably should use more, actually, to be honest. And I'll use Red Hulk special here at the end of a fight. If I'm questing, then I don't use specials because of recoil. Except for the end of the fights as well. Going for that 2.3 million, you know it, man. I'm probably going to go a little bit higher than that, but I want the 4-star shards. I'm probably going to stop the stream after I finish this round with all of my 4-star champions. Then we'll pop open some crystals as usual and call it a night here. I definitely have to make that video before tomorrow, this way I can put all of my attention towards the arena. I might try to set up my Twitch account a little bit better too. I don't know. I have to do a lot of setup for Twitch. That's the annoying part on my end, is that there are things that I have to set up. It's a little bit different for me. I don't just get to make an account. I have to, like, put graphics in places and links and stuff. It's not hard or anything, right? But it takes a tiny bit of effort. Early tonight? Did you start early? Yeah. Oh, I started at 11 o'clock Eastern, I think. I've been going for about 3.5 hours now, so yeah, gonna end around 3 a.m. I guess, which is a little bit earlier than usual. Is Ultron getting nerfed? Please tell. Yeah, but his nerf is really tiny. His base crit rate is getting nerfed a tiny bit. I mean, it's getting cut in half, I think, is what they said, actually, which sounds like a lot. Actually, let me look that up. Brian, did you buy 5-star and Slava classes? Not yet. Let me actually look this up real quick here. Ultron. Reduce crit chance by roughly half. Okay, so yeah, they are reducing his crit chance by roughly half, right? And that sounds like a lot, but if you think about where the majority of your crit comes from, the majority of your crit comes from masteries and synergies. Base crit chance isn't super high. So it's a nerf, but the champion is still amazing. The fact that he can crit sometimes it's not what made him a good champion. The double immunities, the regen, the auto evade, all that stuff made him a good champion. For YouTube sub like me, will you show us how to follow you on Twitch? I will. I'm going to show that in the video, though. So I'll show you that in the video tomorrow. They should nerf Safeguard and Thorns if they want to nerf Black Widow. For Thorns, I agree that they could do something to Thorns to change it up. Safeguard is fine though. There's other ways around Safeguard. Electra is how I got through Safeguard. I mean, there's ways through Thorns too. It's just that Thorns is like, it's like borderline for me, and I do want to see it changed, but when it comes to Safeguard, there's a lot of ways around Safeguard. You can use bleed champions too. It's like Electra, Crossbones, Falcon, bleed champions, Gwenpool does everything. So yeah. Is there a tutorial on Twitch that shows you how to set that stuff up? Like how to set up like for me? For me to set up my streaming there and stuff like that, probably. As far as just like following me, it's really simple. I'll show you. It's super simple. Like Twitch, it's so much better than YouTube in a lot of ways, and the way like when it comes to following people and stuff like that, I think it's better there too. And like finding other people, I think it's better. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I do think it's better. Why do other people with Ultron not awaken have auto evade? I was in arena fighting unawakened Ultron and he auto evaded on me. His signature ability is healing from his signature ability is healing from magic damage. So yeah. Hey Brian here. I've sent several people messages tonight with no response. I piss you off? No, man. Like, are you for real, dude? Have you not heard me reply to any of your stuff? Or like, I even typed it out in the chat just in case you couldn't hear me. I replied to your messages a couple times. I'm not mad at all. Yeah, oh, I guess you can hear me now, man. I was saying, like, congrats on getting Dormammu and all that. And then you asked why I wasn't replying, and I was like, I did reply. And then you asked why I wasn't replying again. And I typed it out. Brian, you going to put donations back into your channel, sir? Like the donations, you can technically donate right now if you wanted to. They're not gone. These are the only like the super chat thing or whatever is the only donation thing I've ever had. On Twitch, there are other ways that I feel more comfortable, so I will allow it there. Like the whole subscription thing there, where you actually get some benefits and stuff like that. Brian, think you're ever gonna stop responding to the "you didn't read my messages"? You're encouraging that kind of trolling. It depends. It depends on who it is, Seth. I know Brian MMIX is not trolling me. Me and him talk all the time. So yeah, it depends on who it is. So with the focus on regen base health, do you think it makes sense to rank 5 any champs with the regeneration attribute? Yeah, absolutely. So the regen change is, it's really when you're fighting opponents, it sounds like. It sounds like it's a change to Alliance War to make regeneration not as powerful. Regen should still work the same. Like if you're using a Wolverine, you shouldn't notice any difference. If you're fighting a Wolverine Alliance War, he should be significantly easier. But you're still going to regenerate a lot using Wolverine. Doctor Strange is the only exception that I think he is really getting a nerf to his the amount of life that he's going to steal. He's the, as far as I know, he's the only one getting that kind of nerf. Because he's no longer going to steal a portion of life. So he's not going to steal extra life for having suicide masteries. He's not going to steal extra life when he gets a large critical hit. It's just going to be a static amount of life that he's going to gain. If you donate with a question, he will always answer it. That's true, man. Not trying to say that's the only way. I try to read as many as I can, donation or not, but yeah. I seriously hope these bunch of butthurt people don't actually stop this patch with their petition just because they're getting their easy mode Scarlet Witch nerf. No, man, their petition's gonna be, it's not gonna matter, and people are gonna love the update. I can guarantee it. Like, they're gonna hate it at first because, oh, you know, Scarlet Witch can't be used anymore or whatever. It's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun in the long run. I don't think you were right on the healing. If the concern was actually Alliance War, they could have easily added reduced heal nodes. Mark my words, it is cash grab for potions. All right, I guess we'll see, man. But you already know I don't think that's the case. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the actual change is soon enough, in about 9 days here. You may be right, but I just don't think so. There's some nights I never get my question answered, then some nights where I get all the answers. Just depends on luck. Kind of, man. Unfortunately, it depends on how many people here, how fast the chat's moving. Some people I just happen to notice more for some reason. Sometimes I pay attention a lot to the mods, and then there are times where I'm like, I'm paying too much attention to the mods. Let me kind of train my eye to ignore the blue messages a little bit. Not completely, but like focus less on those questions and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. No one actually has any legit arguments about the changes. They're just crying about Scarlet Witch. There's like one legit argument that I see, but it's not big enough to warrant like the crazy reaction, in my opinion. The one thing is like signature stones. It's a legit complaint, right? But I mean, it's a small sacrifice for the giant wave of awesomeness that's coming with the update. It's small in my opinion. Like, oh man, I don't think, like I'm super pumped, man. Like, I don't even know. I don't know if I show it. I don't know. Maybe I do seem really pumped, but in my head, I'm just like, yeah, like. But there's only like so much that I could actually show, or else people think I'm being like fake or something like that. I don't know. Like, I'm so excited for the patch, guys. If you don't have an icon, then it's harder for him to recognize you. That is true, Tony Two Nuts. Having an icon definitely helps. Brian, is Cable good in Alliance War defense? Yes. Beyonder 555. Cable is absolutely good in Alliance War defense. He's good on a couple of nodes, I believe. We use him as a boss in one of our battle groups. I don't use mine as a boss because I have suicide masteries. But he's really good as a boss. I don't know if he's the best boss. Magic, like a really high signature ability, 5-star magic or something like that might be better. I don't know. But Cable is definitely a good option. Cable's a really good option. Brian, do you think Tony has two nuts? I think Tony is two nuts, man. I'm not mad about the update. I just know Kabam is going to leave the BS like Thorns, all or nothing. In Tier 1 wars, those nodes are no joke. I think all or nothing is fine. I think they're going to leave all or nothing. I take on all or nothing nodes all the time. Mystic Dispersion is what I know that they're gonna change. I know they're gonna change Mystic Dispersion, right? They have to. It's not about like. It's not always about like them forcing us to use more potions to make money. There has to be a balance between difficult content and then things that are just not good for the game. Like, people will stop playing, right, because of something like Mystic Dispersion. People will actually stop playing. I'm not saying like some of these other changes where people say they'll stop playing and really it'll turn out to be a good thing in the long run and stuff like that, right? I'm saying like people will actually stop playing because of Mystic Dispersion. So it's something that they need to change. They have to be at least considering it. They have to be talking about it. They have to be working on a fix at this point. It's something that's going to change. Thorns is something that is borderline, I would say. I would like to see Thorns changed, but if they didn't change it, I would understand and I would get through it. But yeah, the interaction of Mystic Dispersion and Dexterity, that's going to change. I'm willing to bet every unit I have on it, right? Brian, when you live your life to please other people, you're going to have a miserable life, and when you start to try to make yourself happy, you'll be watching roots grow. Is the roots like my life? I think I agree with what you're saying. Because I definitely don't live my life to make other people happy. That's why I always just... I always say, like... Even the way I make videos, I just make videos about what I would want to see, what I would be happy with. So, yeah. And by the way, guys, when I said I would bet all of my units on it, I don't mean that it's going to change with the patch 12.0. I'm just saying I don't think it's going to be long before we see a change. That's all. There are ways around Mystic Dispersion. Try Cap without Dexterity, and he chews up Jugs, for example. Yeah, but it's not... I feel like it's not good enough. I still feel like they're going to change it. Mystic Depression was killing the fun of Alliance War. Mystic Depression, man. That's the first time I've heard that, but yeah, that's a good way to put it. Mystic Depression. Like the other reason why I think it's really gonna change now is because like people are literally gonna run 5 Mystic Champions, and they might be the best 5 setup. It's gonna be like Magic, Juggernaut, Mordo, Hood, and Dormammu, all super strong defenders that synergize together, that are Mystic, and take advantage of Mystic Dispersion. So. Yeah, like, if Kabam's not already aware of the situation and not already thinking about fixing it or whatever, when they see how many Mystic people are, like, how many defenders are actually Mystic, and what kind of issues that creates, I think there's no choice for them but to change it. All future content being created will be made through the lens of these changes. That doesn't mean that they'll be easier, but that it would definitely be tuned for the post-Elders War era, or updated era. This includes the next iteration of Alliance Quest and Alliance War, as well as new quest and story content. Yeah, so I definitely remember reading that, but I'm curious how fast the changes are. Like, I'm curious what the changes are exactly, if there's going to be changes, or if they're just talking about like future adjustments to the game or something like that. Because what I interpret that as is that they're definitely going to make some changes to Alliance War, but maybe not initially. Brian, to watch roots grow, you would have to be under them? Hey? I'm sorry, man. I still am not entirely sure of your analogy there. Hey, Brian, please answer what needs to be nerfed next. It's really just Mystic Dispersion, that's all. There's no champions that are out of line for me at this point. Like what they did when Willpower was nerfed? Oh, right, they only said they were going to. Yeah, like they did say that back then. Yeah. That's already my team in Alliance War defense. All max mixed dispersion, all mystic. Yep. Yep. Confession time. Until literally yesterday, I had no idea you could pick your opponent in arena. I thought the 3 on the right side were your 3 opponents. How many streams have you been here, man? Like, I've been playing arena for the longest time, answering questions about that too. That's pretty bad, iMac, man. I'm glad you got that one off your chest, though. They could nerf the Thor nerf. That's true. Hey Brian, so are both Wolverines getting reworked? As far as I know, they're still going to be the same, but we'll have to wait and see to be 100%. You know, to see like 100% if it's true or not. But from what it sounds like is that they're going to be the same when you're playing as healing champions, with the exception of Doctor Strange. But they're going to be different when you're playing against champions that heal. Like I said, year and a half noob here. Yeah, man. My biggest thing like that, iMac, was I didn't know that the dotted lines, how they move, like that's the path that, like, that's the only way that you can move on those paths. Even though like I counted the energy for months about you know, all those monthly event quests, and like I tried to figure out like, oh, which way should I go and stuff like that, or which way, like, how does this map work? I still didn't know that. I didn't realize it. Found out about that one a couple months ago or something. I asked Mike if they were going to make Thor's hammer foam and write Nerf on the side, but I haven't gotten a response. Yeah. They should nerf Scarlet Witch even more to feast on the tears of everyone in the forums. It'd be funny for a tiny bit, but yeah, even I am not that much of a Scarlet Witch hater. Maybe make it squeak like the Gwenpool block sound when it hits. That'd be pretty good. Nerf all masteries. I'm excited for new masteries to come. I know they're not adding any. They said they're not going to add any or make any major changes or anything like that. But I'm excited for it. Sadly, I don't think Phoenix was enough. I still have no knowledge about Phoenix. It's crazy. Like, literally no knowledge about Phoenix. I didn't even know that she could do some of the things that they were talking about in the update. Who would be a good champ to use a generic Awakening Gem on now? We need a little bit more time to tell. But I mean, there's still a lot. Like, Wolverine should still be really good. I might use one on Quake. I might use one on... Oh, there was one more that I was thinking about. No, never mind. I guess I have a Mystic one for Dormammu. That's the other one I was thinking about. Oh, I might use one on Gwenpool. Thinking about Gwenpool. Ryan, World War II Cap, the only god tier champ that I still don't have. Help me, help me. I mean, there's no way to help you, man. You just gotta keep playing and hope to get lucky. Oh, no, actually. Alright, I have something for you, man. Captain America World War II, he was not that long ago a featured champion. it's going to be some time still, but he will be coming around as a basic champion. So, yeah. Star-Lord worth awakening more, or should I go Rocket? Star-Lord's still worth awakening, although I really don't use him in quests all that much. He's still going to be amazing, though. He's basically the same. Holy crap, you're still live streaming. Should we do AQ Map 6 before they make the changes in March? I don't think so. You're the nicest man. I don't think so. Actually, maybe. Wait. What tier are we in right now? Let me see something. I can't remember which tier we're in. No, I don't think we should, because next week, next week it wouldn't be worth it for us, and that's really the last week of Map 6 that we could do before the update. So yeah. Hey Brian, the compensation they are giving, is it only for who buy stuff from Kabam, or everyone gets it? Everyone gets it. Still can't do this here. We were moving really slowly in my battle group in Alliance Quest today. Not that we have any danger of missing out on completing it with the 30-minute timers, but still. Okay. What cosmic should I 550 after this nerf on Thor? It's a good question, man. Don't know. I'm most interested in seeing what kind of damage Black Bolt can dish out. I'm not saying he's the answer, but we have to wait and see, really. For Cosmic, I don't think it's that obvious of a choice. Like, Hyperion, possibly Black Bolt, possibly Ronin, Ms. Marvel. There's a few good options. There's no, like, one super standout, in my opinion, for Cosmic, with Thor getting nerfed, which is a good thing, actually. You're going to use your Awakening Gem on? Are you going to save it? There's a few options. I just don't know yet. Compensation is still drastically unbalanced. My alt 2 has 23 4 stars, and at 75,000 gets the same as me. Yeah, but I almost wish that they didn't have these tiers, because I swear, if they just announced that everybody was getting the same exact rewards across the board, then like, people wouldn't complain. Not as much, at least, right? People are always going to complain. But, like, do we really need it? do the people who have 300,000 rating, like myself, do we really need more? We're in a better position than the people with less anyway, so I don't know. I really think it's just a mental thing of, like, seeing that there's, like, you can get more for having higher rating, and then it stops at a point, but you're like, but wait, no, it shouldn't stop. I should get more. It should it should continue. I don't know. That's how I see it. Black Suit Spidey, unlimited armor break still. His armor break is only like 8% though per stack. He's not bad, but I don't think I'd go with him. I would have to go with someone with some kind of immunity for Cosmic, probably. Like if they're gonna give me more rewards, I'm gonna take whatever rewards they give me. But I really don't care about the, or not even rewards, right? The compensation or whatever. Um, I'll take it, but I don't care. Some guy in the forum said people with 300,000 ratings should get 3 5-star awakening gems. I bet you people were saying more than that even. Brian, read my last message. I'm curious if you disagree. Alright, iMac, let me see what you said. It's not that you need it, Brian. It's the time you've put into the game and how much it affects you more. Does it affect me more, though? Does it actually affect me more? I don't know if it does. That's the thing. I'm literally just gonna abuse this, like, abuse the compensation packages, and that's it. I have no need for it. Not you personally, generally speaking. Yeah, maybe generally speaking. I don't know. I don't know. Brian Berkey, man, 84 out of your 86 4-stars are duped. Insane, man. Insane. Wow. Brian, what other plans do you have with units apart from not buying featured crystals? Labyrinth is up first, pretty much. And then I also want to unlock Deep Wounds. Right now, that's about it. Also, the Vision package whenever it comes around next year. Hopefully it's for units again. Still bummed I missed out on it. Potentially Deadpool if they ever release him for units. Hey Brian, would you say that Thor and Scarlet Witch are going to be worthless after the new update? Scarlet Witch is not going to be worthless. Thor is hard to say. On paper, with the information given, he looks almost worthless. He could still technically cut armor buffs from the enemy, but is that enough to not call him worthless? Like on paper he looks worthless, but we don't know the full picture. We don't know the full stats. So he might not be worthless, but he looks like he got hit pretty hard. He looks like he got hit maybe a little bit too hard. For example, if you bought the $99.99 package that let you level 5 a champ, you then use that on Thor, Scarlet Witch, or Black Widow, thinking they're in the top of the game. Aren't you more than a little pissed right now? Was there a $99.99 package that let you level 5 a champ? Or rank 5 a champ? I don't even remember that one. Or are you just talking about that it gave you like one tier 4 class catalyst? No, yeah, I said I agreed with that. Like, I would be upset. Like, the package that I was talking about, that I gave as an example, was the Awakening Gem package, where you got to pick the Awakening Gem that you wanted. It was 5 tier 4 basics and 3 class catalysts. Really? I don't remember that one. When was that package around? I don't remember them ever giving out all of that for $99.99. But anyway, it was right after the Awakening package? Oh, okay. But yeah, no, I would be pissed. I would be pissed if I spent that much money, and what I was getting back in return was just the resources and not the money back. Yeah, absolutely. But I still want what's best for the game, kind of thing, you know? think you did a video on it. The only monetary one that I made a video on was uh, the one where you got to pick your awakening gem. I think. I don't think I did a video on any other deal. And if I did, then man, I am really losing it. Like I definitely did a video on the one where you got to pick your class type, the awakening gem. It was $50. You got some signature stones along with it. I definitely did a video on that. That was the deal. You picked a class. All right, hang on a second. Let me see something here. Let me find the video that I'm talking about. So I don't think I made one on what you're talking about. Maybe I did though. It's $9.99 deal. All right, so that was a New Year's deal, you're saying? Let me check around that time. I'm really curious about this now because, like, am I losing it? Did I make this video? It's totally possible. All right, I'll let you guys in on what I'm looking at. Because maybe I could use a second set of eyes here. Can I make this any bigger? I can. Okay, good. All right. So here's my like the goals for 2017 that I had. So this should be like January pretty much, like January 1st. So right before it, premium shards, 5-star, 10 4-star science level up. Yeah, there's nothing here for that deal that I can tell. It was when you had hair on your other channel, Rich the Man. The video that I made, though, about deals, the only one that I can remember. Look at these beautiful thumbnails, guys. So much work went into these. Just taking one screenshot and putting some words on it. Hold on, what deal was this? Because I didn't really talk about this. Was this the deal? Let me actually click on this one.
What's up, guys?
Jeez. What deals were these? This is not looking right because it's not. Alright, so this was not the deal, obviously, right? This is too weak. Oh wow, they had this generic awakening gem in here? I didn't even remember that. Alright, so this was not the deal though. Let me back out here. 2-year anniversary deals. Okay, so this was the one that I actually made, like, I actually talked about for a while. Look how dark it is. I made this like at nighttime or something. This was the one that I actually made a video about. I think this is the only video that I made it like that actually talked about for the deals because they actually gave you a choice. So I wanted people to, if they were going to buy this deal, I wanted people to have some ideas of the right champions to use the deal on. The worst part about this, guys, you might have done the $50 one and C and did the other, possibly. Um, the worst part about this video, guys, is that I did have recommendations, of course, of using like there we go, like Scarlet Witch. um, Whoa, Inception, yeah. Did they really have one for 99.99, like for the class one? I might have made it like, careful, man. This prank guy might copyright strike you. Yeah. So I used Scarlet Witch, Black Widow. Let me see who the other ones are that I picked. Doctor Strange. I think I said don't go with Doctor Strange if I remember correctly. Quake. All right, so Quake didn't get nerfed. All right, he also didn't get nerfed there. Thor. Ooh, it's recommending to use it on Thor. The deals they were talking about was a New Year's Day deal. Hope it helps. I know Cian talked about it. So yeah, I didn't make a video on New Year's about it then. I wonder why I didn't then, because I said that if they did another deal like that, then I would talk about it. Maybe I was just busy then. I don't know. That's around the time when I started live streaming. So I definitely didn't have as much time when I started live streaming. Because yeah, was this my first live stream? Let me see when this actually was. December 30th. So yeah, that's when I started doing daily live streams. I actually haven't missed a day yet. I'm kind of proud of that, even though it's kind of whatever, right? Does it actually matter? I don't know, but I'm proud of it. So that was December 30th. It's talking about greater gifting or whatever, opening greater gifting crystals. Yeah, I didn't make a video on that one. I should have made a video on that one. I think I got a lot of views on the other one, right? From like a YouTuber perspective. Like 5,000 views. Maybe not as much as I thought. Whatever. Look at this sweet graphic up here too, guys. I made this graphic myself. You know how proud of this I am? I put so much work into this. It's beautiful. I still stand by my words that it's not Kabam's fault. People chose to use their money on the gems and use them on Scarlet Witch, Thor, Black Widow. If they really wanted to steal money, they would have sold those champions and not the gems. Sort of. I mean, these were the champions to use them on, though, to be fair. It's I don't know. 3 minutes into that video, Seaton. I don't know if I could watch this on stream. What if Seaton does copyright me? What if one day he's like, he gets real mad at me and he tries to take me down? Anyway, how did we even get on this? I thought you did. I guess I thought you had a British accent and lived in a shack that day. Brian, if you had to sacrifice one of the MCOC YouTubers, who would it be? I would have to sacrifice myself, man. I can't sacrifice somebody else. It's messed up, man. I'd have to be the one falling on that grenade, although I don't know if I could ever actually do that. Alright. What were we talking about, though? It is Kabam's fault knowing, or it is Kabam's fault though. They released the deals knowing they'd nerf the champions. It's like, that's why I'm saying it's like borderline sketchy. So the thing is though, that's right. I think we were talking about compensation packages, right? So the thing is, yeah, they did sell that, right? But they're also giving this stuff back. But they're not giving the money back, which is why I said I would be upset. Like, if I spent the money, I would want the money back, right? I talked about this with Frojo last night, and Frojo was like, no, man, just give me the Awakening Gem. Like, he was good with it. He was still good with it, but... so, yeah, like, I would be upset, but I don't know how upset I'd be. Because it's not like they're just not giving you anything. I don't know. Yeah, but they aren't giving the 99.99 back. That's the point. Yeah, I mean, oh man, it's so hard to justify spending $100 on Black Widow, Scarlet Witch, Thor, any of these champions. But yeah, like no, I understand. I totally understand that. I totally understand people being mad about that. But um, I feel like those points aren't the ones being brought up the most. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, but like I mean, they people talk about that. I'm not saying nobody's talking about that at all, but people are talking about a lot of other things besides that. And Kabam didn't specifically tell people to awaken those characters. They sold gems, not characters. The community sold the idea of awakening those champions, not Kabam. It's a tough argument, Dachi, because those champions were like clearly the ones to use, though. Even if Kabam wasn't the ones telling you to use them on, they knew what was gonna happen, right? It's borderline. It's borderline. That's all I can say about it. It's like borderline sketchy. I don't know. You chose to spend $99.99. It says in terms of service that what you pay for is subject to change. Yeah, that is true, Zach. I did forget about that. They do say it's subject to change, right? Um, Ryan, what'll make you get pissed about this game so we can see you play some Pantera on drums? I'm not that into Pantera, to be honest. So I don't think anything's going to get me to play Pantera on drums. But what would get me pissed? Lots of things would get me pissed, man. If they one day said you can't get units in the game anymore without spending money, that would probably be the worst thing. Dirty Smirk says, "You're the dumbass that spent $99 on the game," says Brian Grant. I'm not saying that, man. I'm just saying, like, it's so hard to justify doing that. I don't know. Sorry for sending you down the rabbit hole 3 times in 2 streams. It happens, man. The rabbit hole is fun to go into sometimes. Brian, this is not a free-to-play game. These are not some skins we were talking about. They are actual gameplay affecting champions. It's still free-to-play, man. Yeah, they're not skins that you're paying for, but it's still free-to-play. You don't have to pay at all to get those champions or whatever. You can get them totally for free. I try to show everybody as best I can how to get them for free. I need to spend more time on guides to really help people get stuff for free, but it's at the same time, you know, I only have so much time. Whoa, look at the background here, guys. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. I can't look. Oh my god. Is it over? Oh, jeez. Oh man. I just burned my retinas. You're in Candyland. Ryan, champions are still awakened and ranked. They're not taking that away. They're just adding to what you already have. Keep the champions you have. the way they are and use the new stuff on others. So I'm not sure if I'm understanding you correctly here, but you bring up a good point, whether you are actually saying it or if you just made me think of it. I think it's what you're saying, though, is that not only did you get those deals that you paid for, those champions are staying awakened, and Kabam is still giving you extra stuff on top of it, if that's what you're saying. Not everyone has the time to grind out 5k units a month for 4 months to beat Labyrinth, though. Yes, but you can grind. I can absolutely play this game. Like, I play a lot, right? There's no question about that. For the past few months, I've been playing a lot. In the beginning, I wasn't playing a lot, though. I can absolutely, right now, play an hour and a half a day, an hour and a half to 2 hours a day, get everything I need to do in the game done. I can still maintain all of my alliance requirements. Again, this is only an hour and a half to 2 hours a day. I can maintain all of my alliance requirements, which are pretty strict. I can do all that an hour and a half a day, and I can still get about 3,500 units a month. In just an hour and a half a day. And that might still sound like a lot. That is still a lot, honestly. That's a lot of time, but nobody says that's a lot when they're watching TV. Nobody says like an hour and a half is a lot then or something like that. No one... actually, people probably do say that, right? What am I saying? People do say that, but the point is, like... And I could do that hour and a half while doing other things too. Like, I can play while eating and stuff like that. And maybe you can argue that you don't know how to play that efficiently, or you can't play one-handed, so you can't eat while you're playing the game or something. I don't know. But I can do it. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this is kind of a bad argument to even talk about, to even discuss, because at the end of the day, I'm for what makes the game better in the long run for everybody. And the direction that they're going, I think, makes the game better for everybody. Brian, how do you get 15k completion after you finish Act 4? You actually get a lot of completion score. I can't really show you right now, but you get a large amount of completion points for doing Heroic and Master Mode of the event quests. It's no secret, or no secret's not the right word I was looking for. It's no coincidence that I haven't done Master Mode yet. I did Heroic during the first round of completion, and I'm going to save the final 2 quests here for Master Mode during the second round of completion of the month. That 1.5 hours a day claim is stretching it, Brian. It's likely doable with with the loading times on Android. On Android, it would not be doable. I'll give you that, Seth. On Android, it would not be doable. I don't know how much time it would add on Android. Maybe like 2.5 hours a day. 2.5 to... No, yeah, I would say like 2.5 a day. Maybe a little bit less. I don't know. Maybe it would be like 2 to 2.5 instead of 1.5 to 2. I don't know. I have no life, so I can grind out the 5k. My problem is not spending them. Well, hey man, no one told you to spend them. Someone should keep asking whether Seaton or Brian was asked by Kabam about their views on balance changes before this patch. Let's ask until there's an answer. No, Kabam doesn't ask us to say anything, man. We say our honest opinions, and that's it. That's all there is to it. Seaton in the past has said extremely negative things about the changes. I know that. Um, I actually did watch part of his video about his thoughts on it. And it seems like he's reserving judgment, which is what I think everybody should do. If you're not sure about it, on the other hand, like I am almost positive, like 99% positive that this is an amazing update, and I'm extremely hyped up about it. I'm back. If you didn't hear me before about the completion thing, because you're saying that takes care of one. What about the other one or two per month? Um, it's like I said, it's not a coincidence that I'm saving master here. I did heroic. I did the last two quests of heroic during the first round of completion, and I'm saving master for when completion comes around again. Technically, there can be a third completion of a month, because two rounds of completion is 24 days, right? There's four different 3-day events, so that's 12 days times two is 24. So technically, there can be a third one, and then in the case of a third one, you just rerun some content. It's not the biggest deal. You get a minimum of 3,000 for running like the final mission on heroic, so you have to do it 5 times. That's it. I try to. I don't always do the most efficient thing in this game because I don't like playing like a complete robot. Um, but I also have a fun time playing efficiently, which is why. I mean, this is a great example. A lot of people will just rerun content to get that completion score. Um, but you don't have to rerun the content necessarily. Most months you don't have to rerun content. Most months you can do something completely new to get that score, and that's it. Like maybe not even most months. Maybe like it's like half and half or something, right? Even then, if you know ahead of time that there's going to be a third completion of the month, you can save some of the quests for that third completion and do something else in the game. Um, there are a lot of ways to like make really efficient use of your time here, and not like part of games like this. Part of the way that you get ahead as a player versus other players is just using your time really well. It's just managing your time, figuring out exactly what to do in the game to give you the best rewards for your time spent. Um, I would argue that having suicide masteries is one of the biggest impacts on this fact, like of using your time efficiently. I don't think it saves time in alliance quests, and possibly not in alliance war either, right? Like alliance quest and alliance war, you'll probably be better off not having these masteries, but you don't spend a lot of time in those areas. You spend a lot of your time, like I spend a lot of my time in the game in arena and questing, and most quests in this game are very quick. Most quests, it like gaining that extra bit of damage is more beneficial than not having recoil. For quests like Labyrinth of Legends and Realm of Legends, might be a different case. Um, But the fact that I have these suicide masteries, they're not just for arena. They're absolutely not just for arena. They help me out in other quests get through them a little bit quicker. Lately, I've been turning on autoplay just because I've been lazy while like going through beginner and reading stream and stuff like that. But when I'm not streaming, I don't turn on autoplay. I think autoplay is a really inefficient use of time. Again, I'm not saying play like a robot. If you enjoy it, then do it. You know. But I can like when people use like the time argument of they can't do it because they don't have the time to do something. It's a valid argument when it comes to like grinding a feature champion or something like that, right? Even grinding a basic champion, it's a valid argument that you don't have time to grind the basic champion. It's, in my opinion, it's really not that valid of an argument when you say I can't get at least a couple thousand units a month because I don't have the time. There are very few people that actually don't have the time. What people really mean when they say I don't have the time is I don't have the energy, right? It's like the same thing as when it comes to like exercise. Do you really not have the time to exercise like 30 minutes a day, or do you just not have the energy to exercise 30 minutes a day, you know? It's the same thing when it comes to playing a game, except, I mean, playing a game takes less energy, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Suicide doesn't kill you in master in the monthly? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. A master mode for the kind of roster that I have is fairly easy. I have to pay attention. I can't just like I actually do have to pay attention, or I will lose. It was difficult for me when I had rank 4 champions, and I only had very few rank 4 champions. But now I've progressed to the point where it's not that difficult. Nah, I did 34 miles on the stationary bike yesterday, grinding Dormammu. Exactly. So some people will do things like that, right? Like drop faith. That's a perfect example. Some people do something like that, whereas others would grind and not exercise while doing it, right? I'm not saying exercise the entire time, right? But some people think like I can only play the game, or I could only do like something else. Like I don't know. Anyway, going off on some weird tangents here tonight. I think that's it for tonight. I'm gonna finish up those grinds. The grind to get the 500 4-star shards off stream. I'm gonna start making and planning out my moving to Twitch video. Oh, let me hit the help button real quick here too. I'm still gonna open up some crystals, but yeah, I have to work on some videos between the arena grind here. Brian, when you began playing that cable run last November, that got me subscribed to your channel because you do things that I can't nowadays. All good. Yeah, I totally understand that. I've definitely watched other streamers too who oh, it's broken again. All right, screw this, man. Stupid broken button. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Like, there are definitely games where I can't put the energy into them, like Dota 2, to be at to be on their level. I can't even come close. And I love watching stuff like that. This is something totally different. Like my thing is a lot less, you know, skill based on like Dota 2 competitive or something, right? But that was just an example. Don't move to Twitch? I'm sorry, man. I gotta move to Twitch. It's a good thing, trust me. Hopefully you'll join me there, but I understand if you won't. I grind while BSing on here. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do my fair share of that too. Grinding while watching other people stream and stuff like that. But there was times where, like Drop Faith said, it's Not not watching a stream and like grinding while doing something else is important too. Or the desire to play or grind arena or stretch for milestones. Yeah, exactly. That too is some people don't necessarily have that desire. They want the rewards. Oh, come on. Where's that 3-star unstoppable Colossus? Uh, when Brian has a total breakdown from lack of sleep, just remember to remind him that no one forced him to play this game. No, yeah, I would never complain that somebody like forced me to play this game or whatever, because I know it's totally my choice. Whoops. Brian, do you know DJ Ray ranked 63rd 63rd? Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty excited for him. I think there's a couple people that missed out on Dormammu in my alliance, so kind of sad about that, but uh, he did really well. Brian, last question. For the transition packages, are the hero rating based on your total base hero rating? It's the base hero rating in that you see on your profile screen. Units? Oh, no units. I just noticed there's no daily deal yet. Is that normal? I don't know. You might have to relog. Just got a tier 4 basic from a map 2 crystal. Nice, man. Nice. I'm just an old rhymer, an old timer. Give me gold and spit so I can become an old shiner. I'm never ever mad, just always sort of pissed. But that's just how I am. That's why my rhymes stay crisp. Nice one, man. This guy was expected. I know I wanted 19 but couldn't make it. My prediction was 18 when I first started. I was saying like I could see it going for 17.5, but my prediction was 18. I was trying to go for 19 myself when I first started. I swear, Brian, there are times you go silent and don't move. It keeps makes me think the stream is buffering. Sorry, man. Units? Oh, come on. I thought that was units again. Brian, are you going for 5-star Mordo or 5-star Voodoo? I am not. I'm not a fan of Mordo. Voodoo seems interesting. But there's still other champions that I want with my 10,000 shards. If I'm gonna go for a feature, it's gonna be a feature that I really really want. Units, yes. Please be 45. Please be 45. 15, whatever. I'll still take it. Brian, who's the best Mystic character right now to use signature stones on? Good question. I don't know. I don't know because I never really thought about it because the only options for me were Scarlet Witch, even though I didn't have her, but you know, if I got her, that would be an option, or Prestige champion. So I don't know who the best one actually is. There are definitely a lot of good Mystic champions still, but it's gonna take some time to figure it out. Might say for Mordo the synergy, Mordo Hood Dormammu will be sweet. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You could technically use 2 Mordos. Oh, 2 Mordos in Alliance War. Okay. That is it for tonight, guys. Too bad Dicer isn't here. He would have got to sleep in bed, out of the doghouse. That's going to do it for tonight, guys. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out and everything, as always. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, as long as I don't screw up tonight in making the video about Twitch, I'll be talking a little bit more about that, all the details and everything. Dicer stuck to him in bed. Don't worry. All right, good to know. And then, of course, usual late night live stream. I'll be going for Dormammu. It's going to be an extremely tight schedule. I don't know if I'll continue the grind when the day, like as the day goes on. We'll see what I can actually do. And yeah, I'll see you guys for that grind.